What in the world? Can you go back live again? You lost your broadcast. No, you're not live anymore. You got knocked off live on YouTube.
Well, I was about to say, because me and Wesley's had trouble with OBS here lately. It should.
Just put it on something else. He just put it on the Prosper Engineering Darren's nail gun repair, 2 hours of Canadian Tire is what it just did. Yeah. So you just got to edit it. You got to fix it. Well, somebody needs to fix it. Everybody, we're back. We got knocked offline. Poor Dean fell asleep at the wheel, and I think the hamster fell off. There is a second stream that is up now, and it is called the Darren's Nail Gun Repair 2 hours of Canadian Tire. So we got to make sure we fix that. So talked about riding the Dente and, you know. We had a little technical glitch there for a moment. We're back up though now. I think we are. Everybody just hit the new live stream. That's all I can tell you. Hit the new live stream and you'll be able to find it again. Can you change the title? Yeah, there it is. It's back. NASRA, Florida, Cabinet Distributors, 6 hours of Daytona, Part 2. There you go. Part 2 shouldn't have happened. It should have been Part 1, but something happened. Yeah. Our buddy Dean is up early in the morning. Okay, so. Oh, you got to remember, everybody, where it's 3:30 in the afternoon, America time in the East Coast. It is currently 5:30 in the morning. Australia time Monday. And by the way, that's another thing. Australia time Monday for Dean Hopkins. So, yeah. And Dean will have about another hour, and then he'll take the chair of, he'll be working with Emmett. So, Emmett, what do you think, man? What do you think of these cars? What do you think of this series, dude? What do you think of it?
This has been crazy, Wesley. You know, we've seen wrecks, we've seen great racing, we've seen the driver changes, and we've seen the impact it makes. But I got to give it to Matthew David Wood and Cam Barnes for running up. Now we're coming up on the 3 hour mark here in a little bit, because we are coming up to the 2.5 hour mark for running this whole race. If they go the whole distance, props to them.
That's right. Oh. Buzzy Mongold said, "Are you back up? You moved him too far. What happened? What happened to Dean?" Dean got banned from the page. What did he do? He was playing. We were talking about a very heated, not heated, but we were talking about the discussion of who's going to replace Kyle Busch. And what I was trying to say before we got knocked offline is that it's going to have to take somebody that can do what Kyle Busch or Dale Earnhardt did. And I just don't think we see that anymore.
No. We got, especially, we're talking about Cleus McFarland and all these Squirrel McNuts and all these basically influencers just paying money to drive a car, and they don't have any talent. And I I honestly think that's what our sport's coming to, and I hope not. But it's just sad to see it, and it just shows.
Uber driver, y'all ever had like a really Uber driver, like the guys up in the front?
What is that?
I was looking at something. I was just got a notification that. No, I just got something that said NASCAR Trackside Live from Nashville. I cut it off. So
Okay, so Shane Scott said you can't run the whole race. iRacing has a minimum amount of time or laps per person. You'll get disqualified if you don't both run the right amount of time.
oh wow,
Wow.
you got to time this thing perfectly, then, huh? I mean, so if somebody's going in for 3 hours, you got to go for 3 hours, and then the other guy's got to come in for 3 hours. Or you run 90 minutes, and then I'll run 90 minutes, and then you run 90 minutes, and then I'll run 90 minutes. I mean, you take your pick.
I was about to say that's interesting because, I was thinking maybe these guys were going to run the 4 hours and then have somebody just finish the last two, but that would be huge.
Arthur Figueredo, Matthew David Wood. So what do you think, Emmett? You think he's going to go for another 33 minutes and then he's going to pull off because he can't go the whole distance, I guess, right?
Yeah, that's what it is. Shane Scott said, I don't think it's perfect 50-50, but yes, there is a minimum. So it's not exactly 50-50. So I'm wondering, could he go to the 2.5, make the driver change, and then come back for like the last hour? I don't know. That's interesting for sure. So Buzz Mongol just chimed in and said it's a lap count, i.e. we both need to run 11 laps each for it to count, and the longer someone else runs, that lap count will increase. That's interesting. That's crazy.
I'm sorry. What increases?
So it's a lap count. So Mongold said, we both need to run 11 laps each, hearsay, for it to count. The longer someone else runs, that lap count will increase. So, like, MDW's ran 92 laps right now, and if he would come in to make the driver change, then the other driver would have to run 92 laps. I was about to say, that's what Brandon Walsh just said. Percentage of time called fair share, could possibly work for 70-30 or so. So, I'm shocked that you can't run for the whole thing. That's crazy. But Wesley, I gotta ask you, as dominant as MDW's been, it's gotta be hard to get him out of the car.
Yeah, I mean, I think there's the assurance of, hey, buddy, time's up, and he's like, no, I don't want to let go of the steering wheel.
I think of when I used to be younger, and
You know, right?
I'd be playing a video game. Oh.
Be like, Matthew, lunch is ready. No, Mom.
Mom, the meatloaf.
It's a twister, Eddie. It's a twister. It's time to ride the Dente, Matthew.
It is time. Oh, man. By the time this race gets over,
is coming tomorrow. No. Listen. In all fairness, and I said this, and I don't want to make anybody mad, but I mean, I know everybody's still recovering from the shock of the racing world of the passing of Kyle Busch, but I just want to be honest and be fair here. He only won 3 NASCAR Cup Series races with Richard Childress.
oh,
Okay, one was Auto Club, the final race at Auto Club. The other one was Talladega, and the most recent victory was what, 2 years ago or a year ago when he won at Gateway at Worldwide Technology Raceway.
Yes.
So, I mean, the Kyle Busch that was the kick-ass take names dominator in the 18, and you know what? And I'll say this: I'm not saying that Kyle Busch is not a great driver. God, we're going to miss him. It's phenomenal. But he wasn't the same guy he was in the final years in the M&M's Joe Gibbs car.
Yes.
And he definitely was not what he did for Richard Childress.
So let me
Richard Childress did not get the Kyle Busch of the dominating era, if you will.
Right.
People booed him because he was good and won races. You know why people booed Jeff Gordon? You know why people booed Jimmy Johnson? Because they dominated. They won. They win. People get tired of people that win all the time. Fernando Alonso, they booed him. Lewis Hamilton in Formula One, they booed him because he won all the time. Whoa, don't go off track. You know why people boo MDW or they will him to crash in NASRA? Because he wins all the damn time. Yeah. I get tired of talking to the weatherman. I ain't gonna lie to you. I get tired of talking to him.
Well, it's like,
hey, what? I got tired. What am I gonna ask you next?
it's like the basketball world. You know, the Thunder went from everybody was celebrating them last year, and now they're the most hated franchise in the NBA. It's crazy. But
who would you say? The Thunder? The Oklahoma City Thunder? I don't think they're nowhere in that league.
Dude, everybody hates the Thunder now. Like, it's bad.
I think Utah Jazz still loves them. I think. I'm just messing.
I was just saying Utah Jazz.
What I'm trying to say is that bring back Stockton Malone, the Karl Malone era, okay? Bring back Karl Malone and the Jazz when they kicked. I mean, listen. Here's a prime example. You mentioned basketball. I'll take your error. The Chicago Bulls. They are the only team in MLB or major in NBA that went for a three-peat twice.
Yes.
It's never been done since then, and I don't think anybody will ever do it again. You're just looking at greatness. You're looking at a great athlete, and that is what Kyle Busch was. And for the next driver to come along, it's got to be somebody of that caliber. And I just don't see it in what we have in our roster today. I'm not taking anything away from who we got. Right.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I mean, I don't want to say this in a bad way either, but we got too many pansies in the sport now also. What I mean by that is, I hurt my arm. I'm not racing this week. Oh, I got a headache. I'm not racing this week. I mean, I understand if it's like a very bad, serious crash and you got to go to the hospital. I understand that for sure, But, and you think about what happened where Kyle Busch died. Oh, Venom Chase says, oh, my God, stop talking about basketball. Well, I have a microphone, Venom, and you don't, so you can listen to every word that I have to say. I don't care if it does make him mad. Right, there ain't not a damn thing going on out there, so we're just trying to fill time. If you think you can do better, Venom, jump on in the box and put a microphone on. I don't care. Tell him to jump a cliff. I don't care. I got a mic and he doesn't. Anyhow, back to what I was saying was that we got to find somebody, Alex, that we got to find somebody, Emmett, to take that role of the Dale Earnhardt or the Kyle Busch.
Oh, definitely.
And it's not there in what we see now. It's not. No. It's not in Chase Elliott. It's not in Bubba Wallace.
Oh, gosh.
Denny Hamlin. I mean, listen, Denny Hamlin's on the verge of being out the door. Okay, I'm just being honest.
Oh, yeah.
Denny Hamlin was racing with running late models when I started announcing late models 30 years ago at Southern National. So let's just be honest here. How long are you going to go?
Well, you look at all these guys, and I mean, for instance, look, Joey Logano, Mark Martin wanted him to replace him when he was 16. Joey Logano comes into the sport, wins two championships.
Hold that thought. MDW's on pit road. Will he change? Will there be a driver swap?
I don't see him getting out of the car.
I mean, he does still have another 22 minutes of driving if he has to. Can you guys imagine also the fact that they're doing 3 and 3? Right? Matthew David Wood's about to go through another stint, guys. He is. He's going for another 22 minutes left here before we're halfway through this thing. Can you imagine these guys that are going for 3 hours straight? I mean, I've seen some guys swapping an hour. I've seen some drivers go an hour and a half and they switch out, right?
Mm-hmm.
45-minute stints. They go 45 minutes, then you go 45 minutes. I mean, it don't matter how you do it. You just got to find a way to split the time for 6 hours to cut it in half. There's Shane Scott. Shane Scott back behind the wheel. Here he is. He's back. All right. He had a ham sandwich. Got himself some, peanut butter jelly, some Uncrustables.
That little stinker.
He's back out there again, Buzzy Mongold says not in hockey. Those boys play through anything. They do.
Yeah, they do.
They do. Yeah, they're crazy. Oh, we got a car around. Buzzy Mongold. Speaking of Buzzy.
He was typing.
What the hell, Buzzy? Stop texting and driving, Buzzy.
Have y'all seen?
It's Buzzy.
Oh, my gosh.
God almighty. There's the guy that I thought was going to be the most improved driver of NASRA this year, And he has done a lot of good things on the weekly schedules, but this race right here, I think, is kicking his butt. Seriously.
He said to infinity and beyond.
To infinity and beyond. Watch Shane Scott. Look at Shane Scott. He's chewing his gum quickly. He's like, okay, I'm going to be all right. I'm going to be all right.
Dustin Gordon said that Shane Scott guy is good looking.
There you go. Good looking. Shane Scott. Stinker TV. I'm good looking, but I'm a stinker.
A little stinker.
I bet you. Shane? Shane. Shade of fools. Shade, we're talking about you. You better laugh. You better smile at the camera. Smile for the camera, Shade. Smile for the camera, Shade. Don't leave Dean until he smiles. No, keep him on the camera. Keep him on the...
That reminds me of the old Western, Wesley. Shane! Shane!
Oh, yeah, the Western Shane. Yeah, they shot Shane. You shot Shane. Yeah.
Shane!
And he turned the damn camera off, and I bet you he's laughing right now because there's a delay. There's like a little delay there. I bet you he's watching.
There he is.
Shane! Hi, Shane! Come back, Shane!
Shane!
You. Dean, we gotta have fun, man. We gotta have fun. We're getting delusional right now, yeah?
Well, Dustin Gordon's loving it.
Trevor Asmanoff is there.
Back in the cave.
Hey, everybody, the sun is starting to come up where Dean is in Aussie world, okay? It's 5:50 in the morning. What do you got, like?
He's got the windows. Hey, if you get hit by a tornado, dude, you're safe.
Said it would wake his neighbors up. The windows equals noise. Where the hell is that? Where is that shit coming from? Like,
what kind of windows do y'all have?
Windows? I have windows. They don't wake me up. They don't wake up my neighbors. I mean, look out the window. I thought you had like a live down a path, like you have to walk like a half mile to get to your studio or whatever. Oh, okay. All right.
Oh, cool.
There you go. You get some. There you go. So, I mean, there's nothing wrong with having egg cartons. Egg cartons to soundproof everything. Oh, okay. I mean, egg cartons work, though. They do.
I was going to say, egg cartons, blankets. Wait, you got a theater room? Oh.
It's an entertainer. We're entertainers. Remember that. We're entertainers, damn it. We got to entertain people.
Oh, my brother.
You got to be an entertainer. You got to be an entertainer.
He's in a band, so I understand that. My brother sings in the mic. I speak into the mic.
Chain.
Clarify something like this. They held International Night Destruction on May 3rd. We have a school bus race, demolition derby, enduro, and Adelaide.
A school bus race?
Heard something about a school bus race and a demo derby.
Oh, God.
That's all I heard. All right, so there you go. And you notice that, like, Figueredo now, he's probably going on about a 90-minute stint, remember? So 90 minutes, and then 90 minutes from now, he'll jump in the car. Another person will jump in the car. So notice you're seeing some of the names. You're seeing some of the names from the first beginning of the race now popping in. Here comes Casey Sullivan. He's in now.
So now this makes me wonder, Wesley, is Nichols getting back in the car?
I mean, maybe Randy Nichols. I mean, he did good. Randy Nichols was the man. He did. He started it. First, we're going up on them. We're closing in on I think he's got one more stint left in him. I think both Sullivan, Matthew David Wood, those guys that are on that 90-minute clock, I think they're probably going to go one more thing. So Ryan Van Epps, y'all trading paint isn't correct live for P1 in LMP2. We've refreshed trading paints. I'm sorry. I don't know why. We'll try it again here, but they refreshed it.
Look at the creation of Kyle Zip back in the car.
Yep, he's back. I think that's who Ryan Van Epps is talking about is actually Zip. He's back. Remember the battle he had with Dittmer, man, and I think it still continues.
Yeah.
My God, they're only 1.3 seconds from one another, you know.
Oh, he's back up. Good Lord.
Spoke too damn soon.
Tyler Dittmer needs to get off the McDonald's Wi-Fi.
Wow. Well, you're vicious, aren't you?
No.
You know. Yeah, we refresh trading paints and there's something going on. I don't know.
Is that a tiger stripe on it, or is it like a inverse Home Depot? Oh yeah, it's orange.
Yeah, the car doesn't match what it looks like.
Here's the thing, though. That looks like a better Moses scheme than what's down there, to be honest, if you look at that car.
Closing in on the halfway point of this one. As Figueredo is still in the lead, there's going to be a driver swap. I got a feeling these guys are going to... That's Kyle Zip, by the way. There's that LMP2 car.
The Irishman.
Yeah, Isaac Smallwood right now has lapped the entire field. Wow. And that's surprising to me because that's a GT3 car. You would have thought that the LMP2 would be the... Yeah, he slapped his other classic cars. Yeah, that's what I was trying to say. But I was going to say, man, those LMP2 cars, those things are in a totally different level than anybody else. I mean, Zip's car, if you want to go back to, there's Smallwood, the leader for GT3. Go back to Zip. There's his car. Those cars are just badass. I mean, they look intimidating just looking at them, Emmett.
Do they still run Paganis? Also, because like the Zonda model, those things were that style. But these cars, Wesley, they are just, I mean, they're supercars. And, I mean, no matter what year it is, they still just look, like you said, badass for sure.
The LMP is the Le Mans, obviously the LMP,
Mm-hmm.
It means the Le Mans Prototype 2 is basically what the LMP 2 means. Le Mans. You think of the Grand Prix of Le Mans when they run the 24 hours of Le Mans. These are the cars. Is it 24 hours of Le Mans this weekend? Wow. I guess it's around the corner, I guess. I mean... Because ain't normally the 24 hours of Le Mans for iRacing before the real deal? Because yeah, the major series. Yeah, the major series. Yeah, I used to announce for them a long time ago. Yeah, the major series. So I will tell you this. No, I actually... The Circuit de la Sarthe, Le Mans, France, the June 10th through the 14th. The 94th edition of the Grand Prix of Le Mans. It's coming up, the real race.
Do you think... Garage 56 will be back in? Hey, there's Joshua.
Jonathan's back. Maybe not. I don't know. He's back. He's back in the cockpit. There he goes. There has been a driver swap, and Suss is back. So we're starting to see some of the names of drivers hopping back in again. There is Chase M. I always butcher that kid's name. I want to say it's Chess Mastretta. I used to say Mastretta. I want to say it's Mastretta. I think it is. Chase Mastretta. I think it's to say Mastretta. He used to get so damn mad at me. I think it's Mastretta. Chase Mastretta is out there again. That's a new name. Norton Mata. Oh! No! Hang on! No! Don't be me! 3-1! Lift! 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 Lift!
Wake up, weatherman!
MDW might have been tired, but he awake now, boy. I wouldn't be rubbing that curly hair anymore, weatherman.
Code Brown for sure.
Code Brown for lightning in the bottle. Hey, let's look at the time of the clock, by the way. We haven't checked in on a while. Let's look at the clock. I'm sorry. 22:06. That is just after 10 o'clock.
Well,
so it is 10 o'clock right now on the sim.
Interesting, too, Wesley, as you see, we've moved back to an overcast as we had some sun peek out. So could there possibly be weather coming?
I mean, if I leave in 30 minutes to do baseball and the damn rain hits and you guys get to call a run. Oh, Shane Scott. Oh, no. Shane, let me see you now, buddy.
Oh, man.
He got the crash dummy helmet on, right? Remember the?
Yeah.
Remember the, oh, look at Mastretta. Chase Mastretta going around. Oh, man, I am horrible. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Wesley Allen.
I'm bad. I'm sorry. Is Michael McKinnon coming? Is that what you said?
Mike.
Matthew David Wood now back in the lead.
Now you ain't going to pull him out of the car, but you got to.
Wood, Mata, Eberhardt, Sullivan, Newton, top 5. That is for GP to GTP. LMP2, which again, the scoring ticker calls them the LAR P217s. That is Zip, Dittmer, McDonald, Mongold, White. Giles is out. There are now 3 cars out of the race. 1 car in the LMP2, 2 cars in GT3, including the Antarctica drivers of Denda and Freeman. Smallwood, Lotz, Bevan, Little, and Page right now, your top 5 in those in that class of GT3. And we are closing in on the halfway mark of this race. So halfway will be showed here in about less than 5 minutes. Emmett, what's your take of the first half of the race, buddy?
It's
3
been
hours down, 3 hours to go. Did you feel like it was? Do you feel like you can hang on, or are you tired? Are you exhausted? Where's your stamina at right now, buddy?
Stamina's good. Gotta get a lot of nicotine to keep me awake. I've been good though. I'm fully awake and bushy-tailed since the drop of the green flag. A lot of action, Wesley. We've seen wrecks. It's had it all. Wrecks, great racing. Just everything that you could ask for as a race fan for a race, and we're just getting down to the nitty-gritty now as we come to the halfway point in a few minutes.
We will step away and we will take a break. When we come back, we get you ready for the second half. 6 hours of Daytona. Got to thank our sponsors. We're back with more in just a moment. Wood, Zip, Smallwood leading here as we approach the midway point. Craftsmanship that lasts a lifetime is Florida Cabinet Distributors. With over 20 years in business and 39 years of woodmaking experience, they proudly serve Northeast Florida to Southeast Georgia, delivering custom woodwork that combines precision, beauty, and durability. Whether you're dreaming of a custom kitchen, bathroom vanity, fireplace and mantel, entertainment center, outdoor kitchen, or even a full library, we can build it at Florida Cabinet Distributors, exactly the way that you envision. Hey, no project is too big or too small. If it's made of wood, Florida Cabinet Distributors can make it. Call or text Steve today. Yes, they gave us his personal cell number, 904-874-3442. That's 904-874-3442 to book today. Florida Cabinet Distributors, craftsmanship that lasts a lifetime.
Premier Racing Setups is the longest running setup shop on iRacing. Our monthly subscription options start as low as $20 a month. We offer setups for dirt oval, asphalt oval, and road racing, covering a wide range of cars and skill levels. Built and tested by top-tier sim racers, this isn't just a business, it's a community of competitive drivers. If you want to better your iRacing experience, head over to PremierRacingSetups.com today. And remember, if you don't get one, you're going to chase one.
Starbase, 1552 Comics. Suit up and head over to Whatnot Live to fight your way to save your collection. Our command center has comic books, action figures, posters, autographs, Funko Pops, and many other collectibles. If you can't make it live, fly on over to our eBay and Amazon stores. Follow us on Instagram and Facebook because being informed is part of the battle. Starbase 1552 Comics is a proud supporter of the iRacing's North American Sim Racing Association League. Starbase 1552 Comics. Reclaim your childhood.
Welcome back to Daytona. We are closing in less than 30 seconds from now on the halfway mark of the 6 hours of Daytona presented by Florida Cabinet Distributors. I'm Wesley Outland, Emmett Crow alongside Bigglestein Hopton, getting that final last renewed vigor before coming to the chair as they will take over and carry the broadcast duties for the remainder of the race. I'll be honest with everybody. My apologies out there. Everybody knows my rule. If I have a real broadcast, that comes first. So nothing but love for Joshua Suss and Dean and everybody else. They can play baseball in the rain. They just can't play in the lightning. They can play in the rain, just can't play in the lightning. Bring on the lightning. I will say this though, when I will admit I completely forgot that I had a baseball game today. I'll admit it. I really will. I'm telling the truth. And when I see my schedule, I was like, oh shoot, this is on the day of the 6 hours. So I'm like, okay, well, I'll start at 12:30. We'll do what we can. 4:30. I know. You changed the date from a Saturday to a Sunday, and guess what I was doing yesterday? I was doing real racing yesterday. So, but with that said, the guys were like, oh, you got to be at the place at 2 o'clock. We got production meeting. Da, 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 da. I'm like, guys, I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm not gonna be there at no damn 2 o'clock. It ain't happening. I made a commitment that I'm going to do the race. I'm going to do as much as I can, but I said, listen, I'll be in the studio by 5 o'clock because pregame shows at 6. First pitch is at 6:30. I don't understand that. I don't understand why every other league of minor league baseball for the old North State League, they pregame's at 6:30, first pitch is 7. But for us at home games, pregame is 6, first pitch is 6:30. Everybody else plays at 7. I don't get it. But what I will say is this. I told them I'm not leaving until 4:30, 4:45 at the latest because I'm committed to working this race with them. So, because they were like, oh, you're leaving at 2 o'clock. No, I'm not. I'm not doing that. I'm not going to leave an hour into this. I'm at least going to get to the halfway mark and more. So, Dean is going to be able to call some of the race, but he is leaving real quickly. Everybody, he ain't going to respond. He ain't doing this shit. That's part of my language. He ain't doing no endurance racing. It ain't happening. I don't want to break your heart. He don't care for this stuff. I'm just being honest with you. He don't care for this kind of racing. So, Dean, go get your coffee. Go grab your coffee, everybody. Dean, we're going to be in control of the broadcast without a net. So me and Emmett have got carte blanche. We can do whatever we want to do, say whatever we want to say, call the battles, call smack, because our producer's leaving the chair, and when he does, it's on. Okay, we got freedom. We got carte blanche. I get to press buttons, man. I can do this, and I can do this, and I can do this.
Just don't hit that freaking knocking on the door, because you know that always gets me. So, funny story, Dean. When we were doing, the race was over, and they hit that door bang, and I thought my neighbor was knocking on the wall, so I got ticked. So I went over there and banged on the wall back to him, and then I was sitting there, and I was like, oh, it wasn't them. So, but
exactly, you were not. Yeah, I remember that. And they're like, "What are you beating on my damn door for?" Hey, I thought you were beating on my window. It was one of those sound effects. So look at this battle now for the lead. Wood just got passed. Man, if Mata or Eberhard or these other guys would run the Tuesday series, I think MDW would be in trouble, Emmett.
yeah, I think so too.
Dean, go get your coffee. The clock's running out. Go get your damn coffee. Go get your coffee. Gotta come alive. Wide awake. See, he's afraid. He's afraid to leave the booth. You see this, Emmett? He's afraid. Mm-hmm. He's afraid of what we will do. You never let the inmates run the asylum.
You've been watching too much Batman.
Is it? Hell, one of you pasty people is Batman.
Oh my gosh. Is that the one?
Crickets.
That's the one with like Jack Nicholson as the Riddler, right? No, that
Joker. Was Tommy Lee Jones's Two-Face. Yeah, that was.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So I watched the first one, the second one, Batman Returns. I watched Batman and Robin, and then I watched Batman Forever. Boy, I'm gonna tell you what. I forgot how hot Alicia Silverstone looked. Do you remember her?
Can't say I do.
Yeah, Alicia Silverstone. She was always in all of the Aerosmith videos.
Oh yeah.
Crazy. Okay, that one, and then the other one was oh my God, what is the other one called? Yeah.
Don't want to miss a thing.
No, not like that. She was in that movie. What do you call it? Where she a psycho girl, a teenager girl, and she's got the hots
Carrie.
for the guy that moved. No, not Carrie. No, it ain't that. No. So it's the movie where I think it's called Crush, something like that.
Okay.
She's in that movie. She's a psycho, man. As a matter of fact, the girl, it's Alicia Silverstone, but the guy who plays Carrie Ells, who played Russ Willer in the movie Days of Thunder, is the teacher. Yeah. Oh, look it up, dude. It's called Crush. I want to say it was back in the 90s when they made it. But it's a crazy-ass movie. But anyhow, I was watching the Batman stuff and been binge watching Batman, and Alicia Silverstone was on there. So I was like, dude, she's hot. I can't remember how hot a blonde she was. I was young back in the day, right? I mean,
was it The Crush?
The Crush, yeah, that's what I'm telling you about. The Crush, yeah.
Okay, yeah, I got it right
Yeah,
here.
Psycho girl. I love it. Well, she was my crush, I'll tell you. Like, hey. Anyhow, Townsend on the pit lane. Mata, Wood, Everhart, top 3 in GTP. LMP2, which is the Delaras, is Giacomozy. Tyler Dittmer's back, followed by McDonald. Smallwood, Lutz, and Bevan are your top 3. We're going to on the best battles on the racetrack, and right now that best battle is with Mata.
Yeah, right.
He said, "Aren't they all?" What do you mean, "Aren't they all?" Huck. What did you mean, buddy?
Huckleberry Finn.
No, that's actually royalty, buddy. Don't talk smack. That's our buddy Huck Wigginton. Super nice guy with the C.O.P.S series. Well, Tyler Dittmer's still blinking. I just saw his car up ahead. Aren't they all? Yeah, all he's talking about psychos. Hell yeah, they're all psychos. Yeah. I ain't found a good one yet.
Get you a teacher, Wes.
Hey, get you a teacher. I'm for teacher. There you go. Got it bad. I saw you took the teacher out to dinner the other night.
Yeah, we went to. So, a good thing about having a teacher.
I guess you had to butter her bread and make her happy because you knew you were doing this 6-hour endurance race, didn't you? You said, honey, my Sunday is not available for you. Why? Blame it on Wesley. I committed to this. Yep, there you go. But I'm gonna make it up to you, baby. I'm gonna take you out to Applebee's where you can ride the Dente later.
No, so she got a gift card. The thing about a teacher, the best week is Teacher Appreciation Week. Because she gets all these gift cards and everything. So
the final week of the year of school is Teacher Appreciation Week.
I think it's like the final, it might be right before the final month. I don't know what it is, but yeah, she got like 3 or 4 gift cards to Roadhouse. So I had to work that day because the stinking NBA freaking Thunder games ruined my
damn
schedule.
NBA, they're going to make somebody mad about basketball here. You start all this shit. Get them started again here. So basketball. They're playing basketball.
That's what I was about to go to.
Make this guy mad. I'm going to make that guy mad. What is his name? Venom Chase?
Venom Chase, I believe.
Yeah, Venom Chase. Oh, my goodness. Hey, he's back.
The coffee is back.
He's got his coffee. He is ready to go. He's going to chug a whole pot down before he gets on the air, everybody.
Yeah.
Before he calls the show. Got to chug a whole pot of coffee. He done made a coffee, made a whole pot, brought it back, walked half a mile, and he's back in his box.
He's going to be like... He's going to be
unless he's cheating, he's got like a car or a golf cart. You know, there ain't no damn way that he getting a coffee.
Panama.
He used to say, Wesley, I gotta go to my house. I gotta go to my den, and I gotta walk a half mile to get there.
Good Lord.
It is the darkest of the night now as we move into lap 120. I can't believe that I've called. It's close to midnight. And something evil's lurking from the dark. It's Matthew David Wood.
Wake up, Matthew!
It's the weatherman. Hey, so listen now. Now, my question is this. Matthew David Wood has gone over 3 hours race time, so where's the driver? Where's his replacement?
Here's the thing that I was wondering. Is he a single car team? Is he just running this? Or do you have to have two drivers?
I mean, I know the flyer. I know the flyer advertised that it had to be two people per team, or it was advertising two car teams. But I don't know if at the last minute Joshua Suss said anybody could come in, anybody welcome, you know. Come one, come all. Preciously, tenderly, we're calling for you, you know. I mean,
that's the only thing I can think of why he's been in the car this long.
Come in, come one, come all.
A lot of debris.
Watch your butts before they fall.
Look at all the debris kicking. Look at all the gravel kicking off his car.
What? It's Shane, buddy. So, yes, we got Shane that chews gum relentlessly, the double bubble. And then we got Jeff Merck who's chewing double bubble, making facial expressions. And he's making facial expressions. He's going like, just add sound effects to them. I'm telling you, man. Add some sound effects to Jeff Burke's facial expressions.
I can't believe he just said that on the broadcast.
What? What are you talking about?
You better watch it nowadays.
What did I say? I didn't say that bad.
The sound effects.
Yeah. I-A-E-I-O-U-Y. Okay?
We just got word from Trevin Racing. MDW will be switching on this next upcoming pit stop.
There you go. So there's gonna be a driver swap.
Thank you, Trevin. I believe. Trevin, are you driving? I wonder. MDW is just going to get off and then roll to bed. He's like, I'm tired. I need a nap. Okay. Ay, caramba. Bevan Painter just trying to get up to the back of Bevan. Bevan, your car looks good. You got it all great. Looking good, Bevan.
Give us a chocolate cake. All right. So you better have your snacks. You better have your Red Bull. You better have your coffee if you're Dean. Dean, let's bring you on the air real quickly and test your pipes. Testing 1, 2, my friend. Are you there?
Oh, I tell you what. Kevin Pate is testing if his car can fly there at the moment, Wesley. Because I believe it can fly, all right? And
Tyler Ditmer is still damn eke and blink and nod, okay? We got one trying to be Flying Harry Potter, and we got another one that's trying to be the Ethan Blinken.
Shane Scott and Joshua Suss. That's the battle for P 6 and 7th currently at the moment on the track there between
Look out.
for these gladiators.
Devin Painter's got R. Kelly riding with him.
Whoa!
Oh!
His mind is telling him no, but his body.
No, not that one. Not that one.
Oh.
Good R. Kelly. Good R. Kelly. Nice R. Kelly.
Oh, well,
Not perverted R. Kelly.
Is there a nice R. Kelly?
Shane Scott,
I
the inside
believe
there.
I
Joshua
can
Suss
fly.
making advantage of the traffic as well,
Yeah.
too, guys. So it's side by side at the moment there.
I'm loving it, Dean. Look at this side. Wow.
Whoa! Hold on to it, boy. Wow.
Come on,
Man, it's about to
Sus.
start getting good, man. I'm telling y'all. Look, watch this. This about to be wild.
Look at that Shane Scott there. A ton of traffic here. They're going to deal with some GT3s.
Ain't it just
there.
ain't it just funny that when the night comes, these guys just go freaking crazy? It's like night racing's completely different animal.
When the night
Yeah.
has come and the moon.
When the light-
What was that song?
And the
It's
full
the
moon,
only
when the
thing.
night has come and the moon is dark, and the light is the only light we'll see.
Darling, darling, stand by me.
Jeez, Emmett,
Right, we're
never
turning
mind.
to a
I thought I
karaoke
could
show.
sing.
Welcome here for the
Jeez.
6,000
I'm telling y'all,
Holy
my
hell,
brother,
man.
my brother's the singer. I'm just the
Yeah.
commentator.
I was about to say, use your voice for something else.
I do.
So we're expecting, gentlemen, MDW as to be confirmed to come.
You know what?
There's Ink and Blink
Yes.
and Tyler.
He's getting ready to get off the track. You know what? You know what's the funny one? The funnier ones when you go to the people like karaoke that can't sing and they try to sing song.
Yeah.
I always call it sing song, talk song. It's
It's
like
called Dutch courage, mate. You know, get a bit of
Yeah, here
booze
it is.
in you
It's-
and you can
it's
see, you can sing
it's like
anything.
this.
You start
It's like
singing
this.
Queen
This
songs.
is like Dean. This is like it's like when the night has come, and you got to add a little bass to your voice, right? Look, there you go, Dean. Won't you stand by me,
Stand by
darling, stand.
darling.
You know, it's not like so, darling, stand by me.
I got some for you, Emmett. That's just for you, Emmett.
Hey, by the way, we're singing some
appreciate
beach
it.
music too, brother. We're singing some beach music. So, what is for Emmett? What did you get him?
No, I did some door knocking.
Oh gosh. Here we go. The neighbors. I must be getting loud.
Are you there? Are you alive? Just
Hello.
checking in on you, buddy. Just checking in.
Housekeeping.
It's alive. Let us know out there in the chat if my audio's okay, because sometimes it's not loud enough or whatever. So please let me know. So I'll be taking over for Wesley so I can go and that boring thing called baseball.
It's America's pastime. Next to apple pie.
It's yeah. I mean, I'd rather have apple pie first, but
Bye bye the American
I get
pie.
I get paid, man. I get paid, so I gotta. I mean, you know. Anyhow, well, Wood is going to lead right now. Giacomozi, Smallwood. We know that when MDW, Matthew David Wood, comes down pit road, which is supposed to be any minute, when he does, there will be a driver swap, and there will be someone else covering for him the rest of the way. And I'll be honest with you, he looked tired, guys. He did. He looked tired. He needs to go get some Scooby snacks. He needs to go back to the. Look at him, Matthew. Wake up, Matthew. Matthew, buddy.
I bet you'd be
MDW.
looking forward to that break, of course, as to get that.
He's gonna recline.
Switch.
Here he comes. Oh no,
Hey,
never mind.
no,
yeah.
no, he's still on the racetrack.
I
What the hell
was
are you
gonna
talking
say-
about? He ain't even on pit road. What the world?
That will be
the hell are you
coming.
talking- he
They
don't
will
even
be coming
have
down
pits.
soon. Must be running on vapors because the last time it came down was on lap 97, and we're on lap 124.
Oh.
So it's getting certainly really close at the moment. You would imagine.
Exactly right.
Well, let's ask our insider, Mr. Trevin Racing. Trevin, is this when MDW is gonna make his pit stop on this lap? See if he types in it.
Who are we talking to?
Trevin Racing 89.
Oh yeah, that's Trevor Astronaut, buddy. Get it right. That's Trevor Astronaut.
Okay.
It's Trevi. Yeah.
Trevi.
Who had a pretty
That's
good
right.
stint.
Yes,
That's-
sir.
You know what? He probably was trolling us.
He
Come
probably
to
was
think of-
lying to you, man.
Yeah.
Exactly.
He's laying in that back cave just crackling, probably. Just. I don't
That
know.
little manic laughter.
So, believe it or not, we
Little
only have the
bastard.
2 retirements so far in this race. 3.
No, we got
sorry, my
three. We got
apologies,
three people.
Yeah.
Yeah, 3 people are out.
One from the LMP and 2
Dean,
from the
take another shot of
GT3s.
coffee, buddy. Get you another shot of coffee.
Adam
Get-
Newton comes in to pit road, and NVW as well. And
Oh,
so
here we
there
go.
it is.
Oh, here we go. So, ladies and gentlemen, here he comes.
Is he
I'll
gonna
stay
stay out
with
again?
you until the driver swap is done. Now, is Trevor Aswinoff talking stinky, or is he really getting ready to?
Is,
Is he really getting ready to swap out? Let's see. Here comes MDW on pit road.
he's like, "Oh,
Is
I
he
get it."
leaving?
Yep,
He's
yep,
gone.
He has.
He's gone.
It's showing
Here
Joe.
comes Herda.
Herda, yep.
Here comes Herda. Yep. Joe Herda is coming in. MDW
He's
looks exhausted.
exhausted.
How's
Yep.
the weather for our buddy MDW? I'm out of
some
here as
weather.
well.
Get some
Matthew
water.
David Wood is gone. I'm gone. We're taking a break. When we come back, Dean, Emmett, carry y'all the rest of the way, the 6 hours of Daytona, past lap 125. And as we close in to 2.5 hours remaining, there's been driver changes. It is Wood now with Herta behind the wheel, Giacomazzi, and now Smallwood. Y'all take care. The finish when we come back from NASRA.
Premier Racing Setups is the longest running setup shop on iRacing. Our monthly subscription options start as low as $20 a month. We offer setups for dirt oval, asphalt oval, and road racing, covering a wide range of cars and skill levels. Built and tested by top-tier sim racers, this isn't just a business, it's a community of competitive drivers. If you want to better your iRacing experience, head over to PremierRacingSetups.com today. And remember, if you don't get one, you're going to chase one.
Starbase, 1552 Comics. Suit up and head over to Whatnot Live to fight your way to save your collection. Our command center has comic books, action figures, posters, autographs, Funko Pops, and many other collectibles. If you can't make it live, fly on over to our eBay and Amazon stores. Follow us on Instagram and Facebook because being informed is part of the battle. Starbase 1552 Comics is a proud supporter of the iRacing's North American Sim Racing Association League. Starbase 1552 Comics. Reclaim your childhood.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out to Wesley. Gonna go call some baseball. I'm Emmett Crow, joined by our lovely producer and commentator, Mr. Dean. Dean Hopton. Dean, man, you got the coffee in you. Are you ready to finish this thing?
I got the coffee to get me through the remaining 2.5 hours of our 6-hour endurance race here at Daytona, my friend here. Presented by the Florida Cabinet. And this situation at the moment, we got Isaac Bevan and Denver Painter once again battling it out here. They're 5th and 6th in the GT3 class. We saw that a couple of cars flying, didn't we, earlier between these two? So we'll see whether or not they're going to get up on the Turtles again.
Yeah, we definitely saw these guys
Devin
going
Painter,
at it.
yeah.
Little side-by-side action.
Oh.
Going into the turn. Oh, man.
Nobody's lifting here, my friend.
No, they're not.
There's also a lap car in the mix as well, too, between them. That's also a GT3 car, so they're not just going to zoom on by, but they've also got that traffic behind them. There it is, too. So they've got two of the first and second, I believe, or at least one of them in the background there of the GTP class that's thankfully going to scoot around the outside on the banking elevation. Shane Scott comes into pit road. That's exactly where the GTPs want to be catching the GT3s, right there, so they can scoot on by with the full speed. You don't want to be catching them into turn 1 here, or into the bus stop, actually, that we're going through. My apologies. So get to clear them. What was Shane Scott doing pit road? But this is great battling, mate.
This is your bread and butter. I'm an oval guy, so
Well, we're on the oval now.
I know. Now I know this track as they come through turn 4, down the front chute, coming through the triangle in a little bit.
Joey Helton comes in. Actually, Joey Helton swaps, so Shane Scott will take a rest. Joey Helton will pilot the 420. As Coy Miller comes in as well, too, into pit lane for the GTP class, as these two still continue to battle it out, Devin Painter and Isaac Bevan. They will have to yield for the hypercar that's coming through in the background there. Well, actually, just to let you know, Emmett, that the rules are, generally, that I've found, at least in multi-class racing, is the slower class cars, right? In this case, the GT3s and the LMP2s. They're racing. You'll stay on your racing line, right? So you continue to stay on the racing. Whoa! There's a collision. Yeah, you stay on the racing line and you just race. It's up to the faster class cars to find a way around you. Okay? And that's what makes it predictable. So at least the faster class cars can work a way around you. And that's just you don't just move out of the way. It causes confusion and stuff like that. So what just happened here was that with Casey Sullivan? Just having a look. Oh, this is another incident. It was there actually too. That was Casey Sullivan, and I'm sure that was Larson getting into each other there. I think it might have been. Yep, JD Larson. Little contact there between those two drivers.
Little contact.
What just happened before too that we saw? Was that who else was that with? I just missed. As we were watching the GT3s, weren't we? It was Isaac Bevan or something, wasn't it?
I believe
Devin
so.
Painter. Trying to find out where that was. Didn't show up on our telemetry. This is further back. I'm sure I can catch that moment. Anyway. We do have Augusto in a pit road at the moment, and we have a close battle between Newton and Suss.
As you see the overtake right there, as Newton's just going to get under Suss on the inside line, going to be able to take the position away, Dean.
Absolutely, coming out of pit lane as well too. Joe Herta, is going to get himself just ahead there of the 86. And that's the same machine, remember, that was piloted by NBW for a good 3.5 hours. So Joe Herta will be navigating, trying to work their way back up into that P1 position and fighting it out with those Brazilians. And Casey Sullivan as well, too, in that P2 position. We're expecting some pit stops from... Whoa! And that's a little power slide coming out of the corner for Augusto. Shouldn't lose too much time on that.
I shouldn't lose too much time, but you see Suss right here trying to get back to the back bumper and Newton as they work through turn 4, coming down the front chute. You get such a run, Dean, with the draft
Yep.
And you see it right here as you see Suss just get right up on the back bumper of Newton, but Newton able to hold the position as they go into one.
But as soon as you break out into that dirty air, it just, into the clean air out there, it just shaves off so much speed once you don't have that draft anymore. Casey Sullivan's in as to be expected, so he will drop to those positions. Won't drop to Adam Newton and Joshua Suss. They've got a bit of a 4-minute gap up the road, actually, believe it or not, from that. But Sullivan will drop in that top 4. That's the key to be looking at in the GTP class. They're all pretty close together-ish on track. We're still expecting a pit stop for our race leader at the moment, Marcus Ebenhart. So he's going to come down. The rest of these other drivers in second, third, and Sullivan are taking their pit stops. So anytime soon we'll see that race leader in, which might promote Joe Herder to the lead of this one, my friend, because he's 57 seconds down the road, and a pit stop here costs you close to about 50-something seconds, so it will be close.
Yeah, it'll definitely be close for sure.
Suss and Newton still. So we're getting out there from Buzzy that AMDW ran 124 laps.
Wow.
And it's doing the math, which is 15.5, which gets rounded up 16. Joe Herter needs to run at least 16 laps to meet shared time. I don't think that'd be too much of a problem.
Yeah, I don't think it'll be too much of a problem either.
Well, it's 16. It's not 16 laps. I think it's more than that because MBW ran 124 laps. And that's divided by 2, which is 62 divided by 4 equals 15. That is a confusing mathematical thing to work out there.
I know. I'm trying to think there for a minute.
So I guess you'd have to then multiply the 16. Well, that's got to be similar, 124 laps as well, too, I would imagine. Or around that, give or take.
Mm-hmm.
As Brandon Wallace comes in from P7 in Class F, the GT3s, 22nd overall. Oh, driver switch. Mark Caulfield will get into the pilot that car. As Ryan comes in at the moment to serve a drive-through penalty, that's the black flag next to the car. That may instigate. We'll see this too, Emmett. Now we'll start to see a few black flags popping up to these drivers as we get deeper into it, because that'll be incident points. So
yeah,
that's your off-track excursions, as you know. You excursion too much, you get these XSA, the incident points. You get too many of them. And then automatically iracing will give you a black flag, and you'll have to serve a drive-through, just as we saw the number 66 of Ryan do. And that just depends on how many of those that you start racking up.
Tough break. And that's the thing, Dean, when you do get those incident points, you know, some races they have a certain number, and if you go to that number, then you're done for the day.
Oh, right. Yeah. Okay. Well, that's true. And then, but also they were saying that in the chat too, the Ryan was was black for a contact as well, which also happens too. So if you get contact in the cars, that also counts as so many incident points immediately, so that can put you over the limit. Ashton Little comes back out. And Cam Barnes will be into pit lane as well too. They're third and fourth currently at the moment in the GT3 class, making their pit stops. Still wondering when our race leader's going to come here at the moment. Last pit stop was lap 104. Everybody else behind him. For Joe, 124, 128. For Augusto, Sullivan, 129. Adam Newton, 121. So, those guys currently at the moment in the lead have 20 less laps of gasoline. Oh, 3 wide. Shane Scott says 6 hours feels like 6 days. Shane, you're welcome to jump up and join us, my friend. If you go up into the waiting room, happy to have a chinwag with you. I know you're most likely out there, or definitely spotting your teammate. But once again, that applies to all the other drivers out there. There they're coming in now. There's a whole group of people coming in. Chase is coming in. JD's coming in. Marcus, our race leader's coming in. Oh, we do have Shane Scott in the waiting room, so we'll bring him in. Great, Scott. Welcome to the broadcast, my friend. First driver that's going to have a chinwag with us tonight. How's it going for you?
Good, you?
Yeah, good, mate. We're getting through it. So are you. You said it feels like 6 days at the moment?
It's feeling like it's been a while, yeah.
How much gum do you go, like packs of gum do you go through in a race?
There he is.
I usually just throw in one piece every race. I got some, it's called Neuro Gum. Don't know if it actually works, but it's got caffeine in it, so try to get a little energy going.
Nice. So, how's your team going, mate? What do you have your...
We're doing all right. We're in 8th right now. We've been up in 5th a few times, but Joey's put it in the wall once or twice. I've spun out a couple times, and we're both new to this GTP car, but it's pretty fun.
The 420 here currently at the moment, right? The Stinker TV, piloted by Joey Helton. Yep. So you are a couple of laps down from our race leaders. What's the what sort of position that you're looking at maximum here that you think realistically you guys will be able to achieve?
I don't know. Let's see the standings. We're a lap behind 3 different teams right now, but I think they've all got about the same pace we got, so maybe a 7th place finish would be nice.
That's right. You're on the same.
But there's a lot of race left, so
I think you're on the same lead lap as Joshua Suss. You are, so yep. And Newton's a lap less up on you guys, and then of course race leaders are a couple more laps up on that, so you might be all right. Maybe about P5 actually.
I'll tell you,
that would be awesome.
You got a fan in the chat. Dustin Gordon wanted to see your beautiful face. He thinks you're pretty good looking too.
Yeah, he's sitting in the Discord with us. He's a little bit of a troll. He's just hanging out.
Well, you got Joshua Suss coming in pit road right now, so that'll give you guys a chunk of time on him, but you're about a minute and a half off Joshua Suss, so that should shave that in down 40 odd seconds.
Yeah,
off.
with all the different pit strategy and stuff, it's kind of hard to keep track of who's went in at what time and stuff, but us and Suss, I was just actually ahead of Suss right before we switched, and then I think during our pit he got back ahead of us, so hopefully Joey will close that gap and get back ahead of him.
Yeah, actually a little going around at the moment too. That's it's always going to be a concern, isn't it, as a race driver there, Shane Scott, in endurance races, that somebody has a moment, a crash up the road or whatever, and you come flying around a corner and all of a sudden, bang, your car completely damaged and you're on the damage clock, so...
Yeah, luckily we've been pretty clean with all the other drivers. I don't think we've had any contact with anybody else. Our biggest enemy's just been ourselves trying to keep it on the track, honestly.
Is it nervous watching your teammate piloting your machine when you're taking a break?
Oh, no, it's not too bad. We're both new to this car, so, I mean, we didn't have any crazy expectations. We knew there's going to be some pretty fast guys in here.
Well, at the moment, you're maintaining that P7. You got Ryan that's just down the road there by about a second and change approaching you, and then you got Chase down there about 7 seconds behind, so... I think Joey's going to have to be focusing in his mirrors pretty soon there, because Ryan is approaching. pretty quickly. Yeah, pit stop strategies. You guys are pretty much only, Joey pitted on lap 123 and Ryan on 124. So you guys are pretty much very close battling at the moment. Here comes Ryan too, my friend. So he's going to be putting some massive pressure on as you got a faster car coming through behind you as well too, I think.
Yeah, Joey strives under this pressure. I think for us, the biggest goal is to just beat Coy Miller and Tyler Brokaw. They're also sitting in the Discord with us, so as long as we could talk smack to them after the race, that's all that matters. We're just here for a little bit of fun.
Well, it's definitely been fun, and I mean, Joey's doing a great job right there. So, how did the track feel when it switched tonight? Was the conditions any different, or?
Yeah, I mean, you could tell it's definitely a little bit more gripped up, and sometimes it's just kind of tough to see your braking points and stuff and adapt to the dark, but time-wise, I don't think that our lap times are much better, maybe a half a second or so, but I think it does feel a little bit better for sure.
Well, it looks like Ryan might be going up front on the outside here. Joey's going to kind of hug up to the inside apron and be defensive. Also in endurance racing, my friend, I don't know why we did see at the very start of the race, we had a lot of drivers just fighting out like it was a sprint race, like it was the last lap of the race, and that was very early, which I was surprised at because it did cause a couple of incidents. But you guys are battling it out as Ryan. So, I mean, would you really want to put up too much of a fight? Clearly, it seems that Ryan's a bit quicker at this point, and you've still got 2 hours, 2.25 hours.
Yeah, I don't know. Joey races pretty conservative, which is nice. He's very consistent. It's just keeping it clean. So I told him like when we started, like these cars are very easy to pile up. So as long as we're running maybe a second or 2 to 3 seconds slower than the top guys and we just don't wreck, we might have a pretty decent finish. And middle of the pack isn't too bad, so I'm happy with where we're at right now.
Excellent. Well, thank you, Shane. Emma, anything you want to say to Shane before we let him get back to him focusing on his helping out Joey?
Are you going to get back in the car, or are you done for the day?
But no, he's going to run the next hour. He'll run 2 fuel stints, and then I'm going to switch, and I will finish it off for the night. So.
All right. Well, best of luck to you, my friend. Keep it clean.
Thank you very much.
I'll see the checkered.
Yeah, thank you. You guys have a great rest of the broadcast.
Thank you. That's great, Scott. Welcome. I don't know where you can move yourself there, Scott.
Oh, let's see.
Yeah. That's actually, Ryan gets a little bit of a slowdown as well, too, up the road. So that will bring Joey into play a little bit more, but he's already cleared the slowdown as he's got traffic. Whoa! Joey Helton almost gets straight into the back of him. As we're seeing our race leader, Maxwell, from the LMP2 class. Go ahead.
I was going to say another thing, Dean, that you saw a couple of laps ago. Ryan got a lot of debris on his tires. As you saw the gravel shooting off. It just spun. Now he's off track.
I think he called that, didn't it? Just lost the position as well, too, to Chase. That was just down the road there. So just like that. Oh, it's just all this traffic here, isn't it, as well, too, that's called on. Oh, there was contact between them. Ooh. That'll be interesting. It might be on the horn there, the race control about that, as we're seeing Zip get back into the car currently at the moment for our LMP2 race leader. Tyler's 2.6 miles down the road there, so that's close to about 2 minutes. So these guys are going to in and out, no problems, and maintain the lead of this race. The Croatian driver there, Carl Zip Jr. I think they're looking strong for the 393, but of course, you're just over the halfway point. You've got about 2 hours and change to go. You've got to bring it home and try to avoid any potential damage or carnage. It's
or
still
penalties.
Penalties, that's right, too. It's going to be still close at the top, mate. I mean, because you've got essentially, what are we looking at? 12 seconds separating the top 3. in the GTP class. I think that's definitely going to be a close one towards the end. Those drivers need to make sure that they just do everything right here once again, and also keep an eye out for their incident level points, because you don't want to be serving a black flag right now. That's going to cost you about 50 seconds in pit lane time.
Well, the thing is also, now we see that Augusto's back in the car. And, I mean, this was the pole sitter as Tyler Dittmer continues to blink in and out. But now Cha, doesn't have to worry about MDW on the track. Do you think he's smelling blood trying to catch up to Herta?
I think so. I think you might be right. We'll have a look at those lap times that they're sharing between them with the head-to-head. And as you can see there, it's a bit of, you're right. You can see on the last 2 laps, Cho's managed to shave 2.5 tenths. I mean, 2 seconds, 2.5 seconds there, actually. Make that a little bit more there, so another 3 tenths on that lap alone, and that's down. The gap's now down about 2.3 seconds. So I think you might be right. The Brazilian here is going to be on the back there of Joe in no time flat. Joey Helton gets a black flag. So we just spoke about that before, didn't we, when we were talking to Shane Scott? So that means that he's going to have to go down and serve that drive-through penalty. So that will give that position up to Chase in P8.
Yeah, maybe TJ didn't like the contact between him and Van
you might be
Epps,
right, isn't it? I think so. I think that might be right. I think that might be a race control call. Gap down to shy of 2 seconds now between P1 and P2. A little bit of an off track there for Carl Zip. He doesn't. Well, the beauty of that is that there's enough of a gap that they can have a few little moments and still not lose that P1M class. Poor Robbie Richards has just been off track a lot of times during this race.
Yeah, Robbie Richards is not having a good day. But an interesting thing also, look at that, Dean. They made the driver change, taking Dittmer out of the car and putting Harris in. And it cost him a lap. So right now, we saw Zip go off track, but it's as Robbie Richards goes off track again, but it's not going to hurt him that much knowing that they have a full lap on Harris.
That's true. As Joey goes in to serve his penalty now, which will make him lose that position to Ryan. There goes Ryan. But they should be safe to Tyler back there in P10, because they're, chunk of change down the road there, so they'll just lose that position. They're in that chase, really, with Joshua Suss, isn't it? P6 position, I have to say, for this team we spoke to for the 420. That's realistic. Anybody up the road there from Newton in P5 would be, unless there's major problems that those drivers would have. I think that's the best in the laps that they have between those drivers.
Yeah, I totally agree with that. As we see Joe Herta and Cha Augusto just going at it like we saw earlier with Matthew David Wood and Cha Augusto going at it like lap after lap. And now Augusto, he's stuck in that dirty air. So that's helping Joe Herta being in that clean air pull away from him.
Larry McDonald gets into the car there at the moment for the third in class. The 777. As Shane Scott said that the race admin's on his list at the moment. But hey, we saw the contact there, Shane, so it looked pretty it looked like Joey's at fault on that one, but we're not race control.
I was going to say, you know how it goes. It goes back to the console days, so you'd be like, not on my screen.
And it is TJ Moore at race control. I remember TJ Moore's been committing this whole race as well, too, in the race control booth. By himself, having to look over all the incidents.
Yeah, he's definitely done a great job doing race control. And, yeah, he's right there with me, you, and when Wesley was with us. I mean, he's been here for almost 4 hours, so props to TJ.
Yep. And TJ's still got a couple more hours to go as well, too. Probably even post-race stuff to go over as well. As, never Joey's fault. Needs to get out of his way.
I was about to say that.
You can see all the greens there for Augusto. So he's just chipping and chipping and chipping away. You can see Joe up the road. Once again, does Joe want to put up that much of a fight to lose the lead? It's not that important to lose the lead right now, is it? Because they have been exchanging this P1 position between these teams all night long. It's more important what it comes down to in the last 30 minutes of the race. How close it'll be.
Right, and the thing is also, we talked to Shane Scott, and he's going to get back in the car. So, I mean, Augusto, as Robbie Richards gets a meatball. But, Augusto, is he going to remain and finish this thing, or are we going to see
That's true.
Figueredo get back in the car? I couldn't think of his name there for a minute.
And they're going to pass Joey right there now, actually. If it is, not mistaken. Yes, I think it is. And all confused. It could have been also the other driver, actually, the other team. But they're trying to get past that traffic as quickly as possible, not lose too much time to the leaders. Same thing with Joe. Robbie Richards, second meatball flag, I think. But, give it to Robbie. I mean, he's always been having a lot of off-track moments, but I think you've got to bring it home. Even if you're 6 laps or something like that down, probably a few more laps now with the meatball. But it's all experience. It's all endurance racing experience.
Mm-hmm. And anything could happen. I mean, You see right here, if he was to park it, he'd finish P5. But yeah, hats off to Robbie that he never got out of that car. He's been in that car the whole stint that he's had. And I mean, it's not been the best stint, but he's made the best of it.
Oh, no, he hasn't. No, he has got out. I think Justin White got in there for a few times.
Yes, that's right.
But, once again, it's experience. And that's all that counts, because the more you get, the better you'll get eventually in time as well. And having some fun as well. This is not it's a fun race. It's 6 hours of Daytona. Of course, there is money up for grabs. We mentioned that before too. For the GTP and the GT3s, it's first place $250. They'll have to split up the teammates there. Second place $165. Third place will be $100. And then for the LMP2s, first place $150, second $100, and third place $65. So there's still some money there, of course. Drivers also put money in to pay to race.
Mm-hmm.
But it helps you out for perhaps if you want to race in some of those bigger events. Well, they do pay some serious money as Ryan heads into pit road. That will promote Joey now up into P8. And they'll have to take their rounds of pit stops. But chase for the lead at the moment, my friend. Still comes down there.
Chaw just getting right up there. But, he got through the chicane, got into the chicane on corner entry really good right there. But Joe is just able to go through the chicane so much better and get the corner exit speed. But Chalk gained on him a little bit right there. And if he gets in that draft, he'll be able to get up to that back bumper and try to pull the old slingshot and get around Herta for the lead.
Well, it looks like. Will he just go for it or happy to sit in behind? I just need some pins of under braking. You can see hold it up.
Man. Well, it looked like right there, Dean, it looked like he was going to try to pull the outside move, and looky there, there's the pass for the lead.
Yep, no.
But the crossover.
Joe doesn't want to give it up just yet. I thought he was going to be happy to sit in behind there and just accept that, especially when he almost got the tailpipe knocked off under braking there.
Yeah.
Oh, we've seen contact there before too. Joe got to hold his brakes there. Just lift it off a little bit. Don't actually slam the brakes. You're perfectly fine. You've still got a 14-second gap to Marcus there in P3. That'll probably drop down to close to about 13 or so seconds after that. But more importantly for Joe, is kept it out of the fence. That's what you want. You do not damage the car. It's dropped it down about 11-second gap there over Marcus in P3. But that was I love
That
to
was
see
close.
I love to see that, Emmett, but you got to remember, you still got 2 hours. You got other drivers waiting to get in the cars
Yeah.
and things like that too. So keep it in one piece.
Yeah, and then I was looking what St. Vincent in the Grenadines. I don't know where that country is.
St. Vincent, I think that's in the Caribbean.
The Caribbean.
Sounds like one of those Caribbean islands, yeah. Nations.
I think you're right. Yeah, that's right.
That was very, very lucky there. Let's have a look at that replay real quick there with Joe. As you can see,
Oh man, just locked it up.
Yep. That could have taken both of those drivers out there with a little tap. So, good awareness there from Joe.
The thing is, Dean, yeah, and then also when they were coming into turn one, when they were, coming down to the, I guess you call it the bus stop, I don't know, but you could see, as we take a look at Robbie Richards right here.
To Robert, and I don't know, they gave him a meatball. That seems strange. No.
Oh. Ooh, suspension maybe.
Yeah, it could be. Yeah.
But like I was saying, we saw Augusto. He set it up to pass him on the outside.
Yeah.
And then he went for the crossover, and it was successful. And then Joe tried to pull the crossover, and he almost did, but then locked it up on the corner entry and ended up costing him.
That's exactly right. As Augusto will try to put in some banker laps there to increase that lead as much as he can over Joe. Urbanhart there of Marcus, he needs to, get that. I reckon you try and during this stint at the moment there, and he's got fresher fuel too for this car. He pitted on lap 133, whereas our race leader's on 128, 124. So this car 26 will go a bit deeper, no doubt, in this stint. What they need to be doing here is just trying to chip out a couple of tenths here and there on Joe and get it down to about 5 seconds, I'd say. That's a nice, comfortable position to be in, especially in an endurance race. And then, set up for your few more stints to go in the remaining 2 hours of this race. And then you put yourself in a position to take a shot at the race win. Absolutely. Casey Sullivan's about 45 seconds down the road. They need to maybe work on some sort of strategy at play here as well too. It's always difficult to see if you can actually do a whole fuel saving pit stop, but these, I don't think you could on a tank of gas there, but they're all on the lead lap, remember, these top four. So
right.
It's important too for Sullivan here to try to absolute best to remain on that lead lap, because it still gives him a shot at winning this race if anything happens up the road as well. And then you go to Newton and Suss, Chase and Joey and stuff like that a couple laps down.
Well, the thing is also, this 69 car was dominant when who was in it? Was it Richard? Was it the driver before Casey? Who was that?
Oh, I can't remember now, fortunately, but
I'm gonna have to go look. I'll be back.
Yep. Clears the GT3. Carl Zipp's done a solid job for the 393. He's got a lap now over Harris, Larry McDonald as well too in the top three in that class. So as long as they keep doing it in consistent laps there, they should be fine. And even have enough with that lap, just in case you do get a black flag penalty and you got to serve a drive-through. They've still got enough time, of course, to continue to be in P1. That's important to have basically a pit stop or a drive-through in your back pocket. It's always a good, comfortable position to be in. And down to the GT3s, where we have Isaac. They're about a minute and a half, which is close enough to being lap over P2 of Harry Lindmark. So I think that's what they would be targeting there for the 67 Porsche and the GT3, just making sure that they can give themselves a lap gap over P2, and then once again they'll be able to cover themselves off. But actually, this is a LMP2 there that's just in the mix between them. The LMP2 finally does get past Isaac and up into that P4 position in class.
And I just want to add, thanks to Shane Scott for typing in the chat, but it's Randy Nichols that was dominating in the 69. So to see Sullivan all the way back in P4, I mean, you got to be wondering, is Randy thinking about going back into the car?
I would think so, wouldn't you? Maybe, yeah, because they're still, once again, and more importantly, on that lead lap still. And they've got to remain on that lead lap, hopefully, for them. So if Randy can get out there and start chipping into that P3 position, then quite possibly. And they have time. Of course, just shy of 2 hours. That's the thing. You don't want to leave it too late to try to catch. To say a day late and $1 short, you don't want to be doing that.
Yeah.
Because you need to give yourself a whole couple of stints there to make it up. So that's interesting. This is always the part of any endurance race when you get to 2/3 of the way through that you start really calculating strategy here. You start really looking at your lap times and the distances that you have to the cars in front and behind, and then start working out your final strategy for the race.
Yeah, definitely. And I wonder if some of these guys, of course, I don't think we'll see MDW back in the car, but like some of these other guys, like Augusto, like Eberhardt, Sullivan, Newton, Suss, are we going to see them come in and make a driver change, trying to get that momentum back that they had early on?
That's true. I wonder if MDW is listening as well too. If you are MDW, because he is on cam, and so he's watching his teammate out there of Joe. And if MDW is listening, come jump into the waiting room, and we'll have a chin wag if you want. If he's not too exhausted, but he's going to sit this one out. Obviously, he's going to, as we're seeing Brennan and P4 in class. Heading down to their pit stall.
Tell you that GTP2 or LMP class, Kyle Zip's done a great job, and I mean, for those two of Harris and Zip, it's just been those two the whole time.
It has. As we're going to see a little moment here from Tyler on the exit. Whoa!
Oh, hard contact.
Just wondering who was a contact with there.
Oh, is that who is that?
Hard to see.
Oh man, hard contact into the safer barrier.
Yep. We got pit stops set from Joe now. He comes in. Tyler will come in for those repairs as well too. We just saw in the incident.
Now, if we remember right, didn't Joe only have to run 15 laps to make time, I believe?
We said something about, I think it has to be more than 15 laps, but doesn't it?
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah. Because especially when MDW did 124 laps.
Yeah.
I think Joe will do another stint here because not sure if MDW... it still doesn't look like MDW's jumping that car. Yeah, Joe's still going to do a few more. They might have MDW jump back into the car towards the end.
That's what I'm thinking.
Because he hasn't left the seat, so...
Well, and Joe hasn't left pit road, so... Oh, there he goes.
I don't think they're going to clear Sullivan. Sullivan's just going to scoot on by now. There they go. Joe comes out of pit road, but of course we're still going to expect pit stops from the top three. Again, it's important for Sullivan to make sure that they do not fall back a lap. in this top 4 battle. Joe's going to be very careful here. Once again, coming out of pit lane, you're on cold tyres. And make sure you don't push it too much. We've seen so many mistakes, haven't we, from drivers tonight coming out of pit road and basically just turning it.
Yeah, we definitely have. And, I mean, it seems like it's either 2 or 3 on the course where they just lose it right there.
This is Brandon's. Is he trying to warm up his tyres? And then I think he's going to drop it here. Oh, and drop it there.
Oh, my gosh.
I think he just came out of pit road too, didn't he? This may be what I just spoke about. Oh.
But yeah, just like you were saying, Dean, I believe, he just came off pit road,
just
but
came
he's
off
going to
pit
have
road,
to go
cold
back.
Tyres. Yeah. Yep. That's exactly been the Achilles heel, isn't it, for a lot of drivers to see everything. That's what you got up. I mean, I guess it is hard to practice too, because, I mean, usually when drivers are out there practicing, they're practicing just fast laps, just constant laps and over to go and see your average. But not many people are probably out there practicing going into pit lane, coming out of pit lane, cold tyres, going back into pit lane, coming out of pit lane, going into pit lane, coming out of pit lane multiple times when you're practicing. Oh, that's a little deep from Joe, but manages to avoid the fence. Nice little battle brewing up here as well, too, between Chase and Joshua Suss.
Yes, Suss able to navigate lap traffic, but it really hurt him because here comes the 128, just going to get alongside of him of Mistretta, and down that backstretch and then coming into the chicane, Mistretta gets a great run through the chicane, and he's going to leave Suss in the dust.
Tyler gets a black flag too. Ooh, on top of that one for having to come back down, and unless it was black flag issued by race control for something, but Newton comes down. Newton's like in the a little class of their own, aren't they? Because they are a lap ahead of. Well, they were a lap ahead of Chase, Joshua Suss, and Joey Helton here, and they're a lap behind the rest. Yep.
I was going to say, Newton's done a great job when he's done his stints, other than, the spinning out and then being in the wreck. But other than that, Newton's done a great job, and these guys have definitely battled back from adversity as the nights went on.
They're looking good for a solid 5 here, P5. I think because they could remain ahead. You see, Chase is now on that lead on the same lap that Newton's on, but they have to come down in pit road. Newton should clear them in a minute. As you can see, it's about 2.2 miles up the road from the 128 car. So, yeah, they're going to be just in their own race here at the moment, just holding on the P5, of course, pending anything ever happens up the road there at the top 4. But that's what is achievable. As Tyler comes in to serve that drive-through. Oh, that's that. Look at the front wheel on that car too. That's broke.
Oh gosh, yeah, that's definitely broke.
Tyler's had another incident, I think, as well. That's what's happened. So after that first lick into the fence, and then I think maybe returning back to pit road, has had another moment. Again, that was another one.
Oh man.
So they're going to drop, unfortunately, to last in class in that meatball flag. So they'll be doing some repairs down there for a bit, alongside with Brandon, who's fixing that car up as well too. That's Buzzy Mongol's pink machine too.
Yeah.
So, Augusto, still in the lead.
Yeah, Augusto, he's showing why he was the pole sitter. And, I mean, that car's just been fast. It was, all day and all night, it's been between Augusto and MDW. But then when MDW got out, it's been between Herta and Augusto. I mean, these two cars have just kept the pace that they've had the whole race.
Yeah, it's Caulfield at the moment. Had a little off-track moment, but not for too long. I think the car looks okay. It's only about 5 seconds and change. Ooh, that was the end of it. So this is what's happened actually to Caulfield. Has come off the exit. Carrying too much speed through here. Thankfully, has kept it out of the fence.
Whoa!
Just a little love tap in the fence. Over there, the GT3 cars should be able to handle that.
Yeah, they should. I mean, that looks like a pretty hard body style for sure.
Yeah, you do that in a prototype car and might be in a bit of
Yeah.
trouble.
Well, I think of the prototype cars kind of like, the same body style because they're so lightweight because, it's all about aerodynamics. And I think of, F1 or IndyCar, that style body, whether you look at the GTs, they're looking like, a NASCAR or something like that, or like a stock car.
Yeah, down to about an hour and 50 minutes remaining in our race. And here comes our race leader into pit road. I wonder if it'll be a driver swap or is he going to continue to do another stint here?
That's what I was wondering.
They will lose the lead over to Marcus. Not sure if they have enough gap there to cover off Casey Sullivan, who will be expecting to come down in a few more laps as well.
Looks like he might be still going, Dean.
Yeah, it looks like it. Yep, it will be. Down on the jacks. Now the gasoline comes in. They should be able to clear Casey Sullivan because Casey is still about a mile and change down the road.
Mm-hmm.
And they're clear out, so...
So Larson's went off track.
There's still damage behind them there too. Who was that? I think
that's Brandon Rapp.
Yeah, it is too. So no front end on that car, but sometimes that's cosmetic too in iRacing.
Mm-hmm.
And they came out clearing the meatball flag, so the team said the car's safe enough to go driving again, but no headlights on it. Joey Helton comes in.
Now, remember we were talking to Shane Scott earlier, Dean, and he was talking about this time he'd probably get back in the car, so that's something to keep an eye on for sure.
It's Casey Sullivan. So Augusto just managed to clear Casey Sullivan out of pit road. Casey's got to apply that pressure whilst Augusto has cold tyres. That's what you got to do, don't you? Force him into a mistake. Sullivan still needs to come back down to pit road at some point soon. He pitted on lap 129. And Joe's just down the road by 11 seconds behind him. You could just see there Joe's car too. So go ahead.
I was about to say, if you're Casey Sullivan, I think you try to set it up maybe earlier on the brake so that you can roll it through the corner on the chicane, trying to get the momentum. But you see right here, thanks to the draft and the aerodynamics of these cars, he's able to get up to Augusto, but Augusto going to use the lap car as a pick to get enough draft to get away from Sullivan.
You got to remember too, Augusto is heavy on fuel. The tyres should be up to temperature now, but the tyres were cold, but heavy on fuel. Whereas Sullivan will be running on vapors very soon, so they obviously expect the 69 to be a bit quicker per lap. But once again, you play those psychological games, you want to force the drivers into mistakes. But once those, remember too, Sullivan's also on older boots. He wants to make sure he keeps that gap. Joe, I'd have to say Joe's going to be approaching them pretty quickly as well too. So he's only 10 seconds down the road now. But I'd expect to see Sullivan in pit road at some point soon.
Yeah, I would too as well.
Caulfield's car is fine. Thank you there from Brennan Wallace. That's the thing about those GT3s. They can take a bit of a knock.
Mm-hmm.
As our weather conditions and time currently at the moment, as we can see, we're in about 3 o'clock in the morning. And there it is. This pit stops as to be expected from Sullivan. So that will give that position back now to Joe in P4. He'll scoot on by now. That's your top 4 battle that's been happening. And they're still way ahead there of Adam Newton, who's about 5 minutes and change down the road from them. Once again, Adam Newton just in a lonely race there in P5. Randy's in there. So you spoke about this, Emmett. They're getting Randy in the car there because they're thinking, okay, Randy, it's time for you to see what you can do about these top 4 now.
Yeah, and watch out for that 69. If he gets back on the lead lap, well, he's on the lead lap.
He's on the lead lap, yeah.
But watch out for that 69 because Randy was looking good early on for sure in that 69 car.
Absolutely. You can see that the livery changes as well too. Maybe that's the reason why we didn't see the proper livery on those cars before, because when the driver swaps it, it actually swaps the livery too. I didn't realize that, yeah. Randy, just be careful, my friend. We've seen it all race long. Cars coming out of pit lane on cold tyres, especially in traffic as well too. Gotta take it easy. Doesn't matter if you lose yourself 30 seconds or something like that on an outlap. More importantly is you keep the car on the tarmac and out of the fence. Well, that's all that matters. And then once you get it up to temperature, start doing the Randy Nichols magic. And start
yeah. Caulfield, all kinds of debris coming off his tires.
Yeah, you got to be patient. Just follow them through the bus stop there and then get on the gas because, yeah, you're in a hypercar. You're just going to out-accelerate them on a heartbeat, no problems, and then bang, you've got clear air now. That's more important for Randy. That's all he needs. Now you can get the temperature up and just sit back, relax, and focus. Well, not sit back, relax. There's no relaxing in endurance racing.
No, there's not, because anything can happen for sure.
Is that actually... I'm just trying to see who it is. There's our race leader. It's Marcus. There's Augusto. There's Joe. And Randy's 56 seconds down the road there from Joe, so we'll keep an eye out. And Joe's got a bit of traffic to deal with. Ooh, slow down there from Augusto. We go off track there a little bit. Didn't seem like must have just had a little corner cutting.
I was about to say maybe cut a corner.
Field's really spread out a lot with the other LMP2s and the GT3s. There's most of them. We still got, it appears to be in the GT3s. We still got it looks like 4 cars, if I'm not mistaken, still just on the lead lap there. With Isaac Smallwood there in the lead. And then you got a minute 40 down the road there. You got Harry Lindmark in P2. And there's a minute and change down the road there to Cam Barnes. We know that Carl Zipp has got that 1 lap lead in their team and the LMP2s over Andrew Harris in that P2 position. But really the closest battles that you've seen is between that top 4. Cam Barnes goes off track. Oh, has Randy crashed?
Oh,
I think Randy's gone off somewhere. He's hit the chicane and he's spun on the
Oh,
eggs.
man.
Yeah, he might be okay. Maybe just a bit of floor damage there, but that's Randy absolutely pushing it, isn't it? So
Yeah, and the good thing is, though, about that is he spun out on the apron, so
yeah,
really didn't hit there was no elevation or anything to tear up the undercarriage of that car as we see Cam Barnes go around again.
Chase goes up on the jacks. Will there be a driver swap there at all too for P7 class?
Well, Dean, if you look at the laps, we've almost ran the Daytona 500.
Yeah. So Augusta, after that slowdown, has got that 10-second gap to Joe here. And as you can see, it's pretty even Stevens there with all the pit stops and lap times in there. So there's actually,
Yeah, but if you look,
yeah.
I was going to say, if you look at the sectors, though, I mean, Joe's lost a lot of time.
Mm-hmm. Whoa.
Oh,
That's Joshua Suss.
What?
Missing a whole front end there.
Mm.
And that's a meatball too for Joshua. What's happened here? That was a solid race as well too. I think it's gone straight on, and there's a lot of people have done there, locked up the brakes, and bang. The safety shark that it'll be with Luke Smith will be looking at going, what have you done to my safety shark car?
Yeah.
What have you done to my car? Yeah. No. And they had a good shot there. That's that big battle that's been brewing for that 6th, 7th.
Oh, look at that tire.
Yeah.
Yeah, that right front is completely destroyed.
Got a long way to go too to get back to pit road. Well,
Yeah, major damage
yeah,
to
pit
Joshua
road. Actually, not
Suss.
long. Sorry to go to pit road. It was not too bad there.
Yeah, you ain't got to worry about speed
Yeah.
when you got that much damage.
Cole Larson. Well, get back out there and pilot that machine now. And here comes our race leader, Evan Hart. That'll switch it back over to Augusto now. That should resume the lead of the race, but the battle between the Brazilians. Driver swap.
Ooh,
Is to
interesting. Arthur Figueredo. Who was the guy that was driving Augusta's car? Because I thought Figueredo was driving Augusta's car. Who was that?
Ooh. No, it's a Brazilian squad, isn't it? I mean, there's Augusto now, and we'll come down. As long as they get hindered too much, they'll go zooming on by, and then they'll take the lead now. And exiting out of pit road is Arthur. So they should clear. They won't clear Joe. There goes Joe now. It's important for Joe. Joe's got traffic up the road too. He doesn't want to be hindered up too much at the moment whilst he's got that. Well, Arthur's coming out of pit road. 2 seconds and change down the road. There he goes.
And the question still remains, Dean, will we see MDW come back into that car?
Is he still on cam watching the race? Yes, he is. I get a feeling he might come back out for maybe a short stint towards the end.
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah. I think Joe might go most of this probably for the next maybe hour. And then I think maybe for the last stint, the last 30 minutes, I might switch back over to MDW. That should be enough time then I think that Joe's done in the car.
That's what I was thinking.
Pit stop strategies between these teams are starting to pan out a little bit as well, because I wonder if any of the teams have just enough, mate, to save themselves a pit stop.
Yeah, definitely.
Because
Because
having a look at the pit stops, have a look at they've all shared 6 stops each. There, Townsend's done 8, sitting down there in P6. And that's 6 stops. But if you more importantly look at all the 6 stops that they've done, it's the pit lap that's important on that.
Mm-hmm.
As you can see, there's a bit of a difference between them. You got 100 like Joe 150 and then 162 for Arthur. So you've got a 12 lap difference between these drivers here. That can certainly come into play late in this race. It'll be certainly one to look at.
yeah, it'd definitely be interesting. And then another thing that would be crazy is, driver swaps. I mean, it'd be wild if we saw that, like we were talking about if Matthew came back with, an hour left or like 50 minutes, 40 minutes, it'd be interesting as well.
I think we've got a nice little battle brewing here at the moment. There's chase on the back there of Townsend. But it looks also, too, that Arthur's come off the track as well, too, from that battle. So just trying to see what happens here first before we go back and look at the replay. Andrew Harris is in the pit lane. So I just wonder what happened to Arthur here. Oh, he's clipped the inside chicane there and locked it up, but kept it out of the... Oh, slight tap to the fence. Now, we saw that the GT3s can handle that. I wonder how much damage that's done. But that's there. I think Arthur might have had another moment. Oh, no, that was also included on that one, so we'll see whether or not that will hinder their chances a little bit later on having to maybe spend a little bit more time in pit lane to get repairs done if needed.
Yeah, Arthur was in the chat saying, "Let's go, Canto das Aguas." And then he wrecked, so I wonder if he was another one of them drivers being on the keyboard while they're driving.
Chase and Townsend, battle for 6th and 7th. Cam Barnes comes in from 3rd in class. Biggest gainers in this race, actually, believe it or not, for this Mercedes-Benz there. For the number 7, they were up 11 places in this race.
I don't think I've ever seen...
William Page.
Well, there goes the driver change. I was going to say, I don't think I've seen anybody get in that car.
Oh, now you're going to see Page get in there.
Yeah.
James Morris is also in pit road there as well, too. They're 7th in class, 21st overall.
Driving an old Lambo, I believe. Isn't that what that is?
Yep, Lamborghini.
The only Lambo in the field.
It is. So once Randy got that little scare moment that I was through there actually previously, a couple of laps earlier, I'm just wondering how the paces Randy is with the cars up the road from him, which is Arthur. Well, we saw Arthur have that moment, so I guess that's not really going to be too accurate to look at the...
You're driving on the wrong side!
It says it shaved 15 seconds out of that lap 164 on Arthur.
Wow.
Of Arthur's off-track excursion. So, and then just saved a second out there. But still, you can see 47 seconds behind Arthur, so that's the interesting thing. And Randy last pitted on 157, whereas Arthur pitted on 162, so they've got more fuel as well in that number 26 Porsche GTP. So, bit of work to do for the Car 69 team if they want to get themselves in some of that prize money, my friend, for finishing in P3 in class.
Yeah, definitely. And looking at the weather, I mean, the track's the coolest we've seen it. I mean, it's cool by a degree, but this is the coldest we've seen it. And then also, you know, the clouds have rolled in.
Yes, sir.
Wonder what time the sun comes out as we're getting close to 5 o'clock.
Yeah, I don't know what it is here in Daytona at this time of year. Simulated.
I wonder if this is supposed to be February.
I think there is a way to see it, but I can't pull it up because I'll pull up all the overlays on iRacing and it won't look too nice on the broadcast.
You're good.
We got Brandon there, 4th in class, just making their way past a couple of GD3s. Getting themselves back up in a P22nd overall. Pretty good for a lot of those GT3 cars, isn't it? They're way up the road there from some of the LMP2s that had to take quite a bit of damage down there in pit lane on meatballs. It's probably Robbie Richards going off track again, but he's still out there.
How many incident points do you think he has?
No, I don't. No, I can't tell. There's Robbie. There he goes off track again too. That's actually because it looked like Tyler went off track as well.
Mm-hmm. A lot of debris being put down on that track. That's going to hurt them tires for our leaders if they're coming up on them.
Yeah, see the GT3's actually flashing, so get out of my way. That's how quick the GT3 is, but can't do too much pace on the straight line speed spot against the LMP2s. Gap between P1 and P2's been a solid 10 seconds now. I think there's 6 to 1, half a dozen to another between these two. Yeah, you can see, look, up and down, up and down, up and down between Joe and Cha.
So, Trevor just said February 8th, 2026 is when this race is set for. So, sun should rise about 5 o'clock.
Okay. There's your top 4. And the gap, I shall show it, from P1 down to Randy is a minute and 24. So Augusto is a minute and 24 and Randy Nichols is the top 4 on the lead lap. And then you can see you got Newton 3 laps down there, and you got that nice battle with Townsend and Chase there 4 laps down, and you got a couple of drivers of Luke Smith and Helton there as well too on 5 laps down, then Larson 6 laps down, and Tyler with a lot of damage had to be served recently, 12 laps down. So Robbie Richard goes off a little track excursion as well.
Oh gosh!
You can see the gap between in the LMP2 two as well too. They've got a so Gina Mackenzie has a gap, 1 lap gap over Andrew Harris in class there, and it looks like Smallwood has a 1 lap gap over Lindmark as well too for the GT3s. So as Harry Lindmark pits.
Adam Newton goes off track.
Yeah, Adam Newton. Did he crash as well too? Oh, there's been an incident.
Man.
There has been an incident here. Oh, so Newton spun, and no, who was it that spun?
That was, let's see, purple.
I think that's Chase.
I think you're right.
I think Chase has had a spin and just clipped Newton there and turned Newton around. Thankfully, I don't think there's a great deal of damage, so that might be okay. Yeah, it is. It was Chase. Just lost it on the entrance there.
Trevin said, can we get a big boo? Can we get a big boo
that's
Chase?
what that boo was for. But hopefully they're okay. It's only a tiny little bit of contact there. Oh, don't. Oh, I was thinking that for a second. Newton got beached. Sometimes they can get beached. But they're okay. I've seen that before with the super formulas. More of the open wheelers. You get stuck on the chicane in the dirt, and because there's so much low downforce, it just can't move. You just it's just like, the front wheels and all the rear wheels aren't touching the ground, and that's it. They literally have to tow back to pit road.
Now let me ask you this: in the rain, does the what's the word? Like the ground, does it simulate what would really happen? Like, say,
another spin from Newton.
Almost
hold on to it. As far as that I can see, that's one for the drivers out there. Actually, in the chat, let us know. I mean, you get out. I guess if you get into the grass and it gets really muddy and soggy, I'd imagine. I know that iRacing simulate puddles and things like that in certain parts of the track.
Really?
So I wouldn't be surprised if you get out into the grass area. It also thickens, but that's I don't drive, so only just what I've seen. But let us know in the chat, please. Your thoughts if you have driven on the rain, if you get certain struggling at the moment. Newton almost.
Man.
Yeah, something. I don't know if there could have been damage from before.
It's crazy though, Dean. NASCAR runs in the rain now on road courses and short tracks.
Yeah.
But when will iRacing bring it to the simulator where you can actually have rain in the forecast?
Why can't they? Do they have wet weather tires, right? I presume.
Right. Yeah, they do. Yep, they have rain tires since 2012, I believe, when the first one was, because it was at Montreal.
Right.
And it rained. And so the O'Reilly cars were the first ones to get rain tires. And then further down the line, Cup cars started getting them. I think that was like 2021, 22.
Yeah, I'm surprised that iRacing don't simulate that yet, because they've got the rain model in there. And
right, and it would make it so much, especially nowadays when it seems like there's rain I tell people, I'm like, if you need rain, put a track in your town, because when NASCAR comes, it seems like it just rains every week that there's a race.
Ryan comes back out there in the P8 position, and Joey Helton will be not too far down the road, actually. About 20 seconds and change.
Yeah, Joey Helton doing a great job for Shane.
Yeah. As Shane was saying, their target's probably around that P7 position, maybe P6. Those drivers are on similar laps, so that is still with time to go. A best case possibility. I think they're going to catch Adam Newton once again. He's about a lap up or so up in a race of his own. And then the top four, all still on the lead lap. 4 hours and 40 minutes into this race, with about an hour 20 remaining.
I'll say this: looks like the coffee's kicked in, because I can tell you're fully awake.
Oh, I'm tired, but neck's hurting. Looking up at all the screens.
That's why I recline luckily, my chair has a reclining feature, and I didn't recline it yet, but I pulled the other chair up to put as a footrest, because I get that. And it's crazy. Also, I did a basketball broadcast, and it was several games in a tournament, and I had to stand up because I started cramping up, and I couldn't believe that. Just sitting down, and it was bad. It was bad.
I'd stand if I could to commentate, but in production wise, I got too many buttons to press, and I don't have a standing desk.
Right.
So I'd be looking down on my screens, and I'd be murdering my neck, constantly doing that. As Joey Helton gets a little off-track excursion, but he thinks okay. But
Yeah,
best
my
way to stay awake if you can, be standing, of course, if you can, but for depends on how many hours.
It's like my height plays in a factor because then I gotta bend over and try to look at the screen. So yeah, I don't stand and commentate very often.
Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. Let's once again thank our sponsors here this evening, because we have the GTP class sponsor, and that's the Tropic Line Detail in Oceanside, California. Sure you check them out if they're in your neck of the woods. They'll be sponsoring the GTP class sponsor here this evening. For the LMP2 class, it'll be the Concerns of Police Survivors. Thank you for their sponsorship. And that, of course, prize money that all these sponsors are giving out for all the classes here this evening. And then over to our GT3 sponsor of a Starbase 1552 Comics. We've got that towing company as well too, which I have to have a quick look for that. They'll be coming up as well too. That towing company will be our sponsor of our 1 hour to go, which we're rapidly approaching, about 17 minutes in this race.
Yeah, just that towing company, you know.
Chris Blanchard's that towing company. That's right.
I love that. That's a great name for a business. Dean, I'm going to step away for a second.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
We'll take a break. We'll pay a couple of sponsors and stuff like that. So, whilst it's a bit quiet this race, so don't go anywhere. We'll be back soon.
Craftsmanship that lasts a lifetime is Florida Cabinet Distributors. With over 20 years in business and 39 years of woodmaking experience, they proudly serve Northeast Florida to Southeast Georgia, delivering custom woodwork that combines precision, beauty, and durability. Whether you're dreaming of a custom kitchen, bathroom vanity, fireplace and mantle, entertainment center, outdoor kitchen, or even a full library, we can build it at Florida Cabinet Distributors, exactly the way that you envision. Hey, no project is too big or too small. If it's made of wood, Florida Cabinet Distributors can make it. Call or text Steve today. Yes, they gave us his personal cell number, 904-874-3442. That's 904-874-3442 to book today. Florida Cabinet Distributors, craftsmanship that lasts a lifetime.
Starbase 1552 Comics. Suit up and head over to Whatnot Live to fight your way to save your collection. Our command center has comic books, action figures, posters, autographs, Funko Pops, and many other collectibles. If you can't make it live, fly on over to our eBay and Amazon stores. Follow us on Instagram and Facebook, because being informed is part of the battle. Starbase 1552 Comics is a proud supporter of the iRacing's North American Sim Racing Association League. Starbase 1552 Comics. Reclaim your childhood. Are you ready?
For Murph's Magical Creations. Home to custom laser engraving and gifts. This veteran-owned and operated company engraves for all occasions. If you want one of Murph's Magical Creations, call the number on your screen or commission through either Instagram or via email. Murph's Magical Creations, made with love for you.
Premier Racing Setups is the longest running setup shop on iRacing. Our monthly subscription options start as low as $20 a month. We offer setups for dirt oval, asphalt oval, and road racing, covering a wide range of cars and skill levels. Built and tested by top-tier sim racers, this isn't just a business, it's a community of competitive drivers. If you want to better your iRacing experience, head over to PremierRacingSetups.com today. And remember, if you don't get one, you're going to chase one.
Well, you wanted to answer the question about if MDW is going to come back into the car, and he is right now. So, Joe, what a good solid stint for him. Still keeping themselves within striking distance of our race leader here this evening there, Amit. Race leaders, plural, of the Brazilian duos. With Randy Nichols still on that lead lap there in P4 at MDW. Well, I thought it might be the last 30 minutes or so, but it looked like he might do the last hour stint. He's going to get back into that car because I think it's time to make sure you stick with those race leaders, that they got a good chance there for the the Ferrari GTP to see what the concerns of police survivors, previous season champion, plus also the man that's leading the Prosper Endurance Racing season. That's won all 10 races of the season, undefeated so far.
Wow.
So I'm sure MDW would love to have a race win here this evening. This is waving. And be careful those cold tires. MDW has seen it before. And we're joined also here by the man himself who puts this fantastic race on, and the Prosper Racing Endurance League. Joshua Suss, how are you, mate?
Not too bad. How about you guys?
We're awake.
Coming down to close to the Blanchards towing 1 hour to go in this race, my friend. How's your race been with your team there, Josh? I know you've had a few little moments.
Well, I was pretty happy in my first stint. I gave Luke the car with 0x and no damage. A little slow compared to the top 4 here. My God, they're fast. And then I had 3 laps of fuel left, and I put it in the wall on my last stint. So you win some, you lose some.
We saw that, Joshua. So what's realistic? But for you guys, you got Luke Smith piloting your machine at the moment. You guys are in that mix around you. You've got Ryan there. You've got Chase up the road. I think Joey Helton as well too. So it's a possibility of a P6 right at best. I don't think you're going to catch Newton unless they make a mistake.
Yeah, Luke is definitely probably close to 2.5 seconds faster than I am. So as long as he keeps it clean and we get some mistakes, I think we'd have a shot at that number 5, but it's going to take some help.
Yeah, and Adam did make a couple of mistakes just before there. Was just running a little bit off the track there. Something looked like gone wrong, but I think he's back up on regular race pace, doing 1 minute 35s, and you guys are in the 136 club. But
so let me ask you.
Yep, go ahead.
Oh, sorry. I was just going to ask you, Josh. What made you want to put on a 6-hour race at Daytona?
So I started that series, and we did a couple fun runs before we started it, and we actually got some decent input on it. And we always do our NASRA 500 and our big plate tracks, and we did the double that a couple of people tried, and I was like, well, everyone likes going out and trying to do the Daytona 24, the Le Mans 24, the Sebring 12. I was like, let's give it a shot. And we had a decent turnout last time for Le Mans. and I had a blast. So I was like, well, let's try to get another one of these in before I get stuck taking a break with all the moving I'm hopefully about to do. So we'll do this one, and then eventually down the road after I get settled in, we'll probably try like Sebring or Road America or something.
Be cool if Thermal gets added to iRacing. Then he could do it at Thermal.
I think Wesley would love Monza combined.
Oh,
Yeah,
Monza
talking
is
about
amazing.
Monza combined, yeah, exactly. Let's do that one.
The oval is just crazy.
Yeah. Sorry, just trying to make sure Luke doesn't need anything on crew chief side.
Anything that's been a surprise to, apart from the fact that poor Robbie Richards has been around a lot here this evening, but I love the fact that Robbie's just still sticking with it.
Robbie's having a couple issues. His wheel keeps disconnecting every now and again. It's like if he said if he touches the grass, his wheel just turns off.
Wow.
Wow.
We had a question as well too for Joshua. I didn't see anybody answer that in the chat, but with the rain, and you've driven it, I guess you've driven the rain on road courses before. If how is it get out in that grass? Does it get like muddy? Does it soak up and affect your car in iRacing?
Excuse me. I'm actually not sure about that. I'm gonna have to test session that and try it. I know it's definitely harder to get out, but as far as like, does it make your tires worse once you get back on the pavement? That I'm not sure.
Right. As you can see, Luke Smith having to navigate quite through a bit of traffic there at the moment. He had to actually lift for a second because he wasn't quite sure what was happening, which is a difficult part when you have multi-class cars all overtaking each other into the bus stop. So far, my friend Maxwell Giannicomassi, I think it is, they're a lap up there on Andrew Harris's team, so they're leading in the LMP2 class there, and it also looks like Simon Lindmark has a lap over Harry Lindmark. I presume they're family members, my friend, but in different teams.
I'm almost positive, but I never confirmed it.
It'd be a coincidence.
I don't know if they're brothers or like cousins.
Oh, right, okay. Yeah, but they're not. Now they're not racing the same team. Of course, they elected to have a separate team each. Are you, Josh, going to do another stint, or is your stint over for the race?
I think I'm just going to let Luke handle it. Help you guys up here.
Tell Josh to run it back out there in the chat from Trevin Racing. Brothers, we've been confirmed out there from Trevor Racing. So there you go. The brothers that are in the
probably just wants me to run it back so they can catch up.
So Simon and Harry are looking good for that P1 and P2 at the moment, the GT3s. As I said, Maxwell's looking good for the P1. We still don't know, my friend. It's still close up the top there with the top four in the GTPs. I think that's got a bit of a burner there. And I was trying to calculate before when I was talking to Emma about they're out on fuel strategies a little bit too. Oh, we lost your cam there for a second. They're out on fuel strategies. So they've all had, I think it's 6 to 7 pit stops as MDW had that pit stop before. I'm not quite sure if there's going to be enough fuel saving to perhaps save one more pit stop with any of those drivers up there.
It's a good question. And if you guys didn't know, when you do a driver swap, it adds about 10 seconds to your pit stop. Now, when you're getting a full tank of fuel, it won't affect it at all because it allows that clock to run at the same time.
Right.
But if you short pit, like at the end, and you only need a half a tank of fuel, you may end up having a longer pit stop with that driver swap. So that's something to keep in mind for these last couple stints.
Interesting. Ryan Johnson also switches over into the car. That P5 position at the moment. So a lot of work to do if they want to get themselves up into the top four. Emmett?
Mario.
He does drive in that Mario helmet. You'll see Ryan Johnson that usually races in the Concerns of Police Survivors series. And Now, we'll be starting on Thursdays instead of Fridays. The tiny horse, we call him, from Wisconsin. So Augusto comes in. No speeding in pit lane, especially how close it is at the top 4.
Yeah, I was shocked. Like, I'm driving and my crew chief just keeps telling me, lead change, lead change, lead change, lead change. I'm like,
yeah.
Is this not a runaway like it was last time?
This will be another lead change as well, too, because Arthur will make his way to the lead now. This is going to be, it's going to be crunch time to see if MDW is going to be able to bring it to these Brazilians here now, or even perhaps Randy as well, too. Once again, they're still on that lead lap, the top 4. And we go into Moto, isn't it? Norton will take over.
So from what I was told is because Norton and is his teammate's name Chai, I
think it was right, Emmett.
Yeah, so they dominated. They dominated Lamar, and then I was told that this new Brazilian team is going to give them a run for their money, and it sounds like they are. But I don't think they were expecting MDW and Randy Nichols to also be giving them a run for their money.
But they are.
Well, it was interesting because me and Dean and Wesley were talking the whole time. We are like, when is MDW going to get out of the car? We are like, is he running a single car or what? And then, of course, they made the driver change. And I told him, I said, that boy might be tired. I said, but he's going to get back in that car for sure.
Yeah, the rules were set for iRacing Fair Share, so I can take a look here and it'll tell me as of where we're at right now what a fair share would be.
Yeah, I think Buzzer was telling us in the chat. We're trying to work it out.
Yeah, as of right now, so for Adam's team, it's showing that fair share is at least 27 laps. So if a driver hasn't completed 27 laps at the end of the race, they would be DQ'd because they did not complete their fair share.
Well, I think that's the case, I think, isn't it? MDW's teammate did at least
I was about to say, he ran a 15, so he's good.
Yeah. MVW looked absolutely exhausted after his stint, too, because he did the first, 3 hours, at least?
Yeah.
He had his head down on his desk. He was like, oh, thank God that's over. But, he's had that rest, and so he's back at it. He's ahead there by Randy by 11 seconds after that pit stop. Randy is still expected to come in at some point. They last came down on a lap 157.
Kevin said, don't sleep on Joe. He's a dog. Woof. Yeah, Joe did a great job.
Yeah, Joe did. Yeah, absolutely. Solid drive. That's all that MDW could want, isn't it? Joe to come out there, keep the car in one piece, keep on the lead lap with all the top 3 drivers, so you put yourself in a position where you can still very much win this race.
Keep it in striking.
A lot of times, that's all your teammate asks for. So obviously Luke is our faster driver on our team, and I was getting frustrated with myself on my lap times, and he's like, it's okay. As long as I'm getting the car back in one piece, we're still in it. So it's really just on your team mentality. Some people will back out of races if they're not even close to having a chance. Some of us just race for fun, to have fun. I don't care if I come in 10th or 1st. Like, this is a very fun experience. There's big, and Luke goes around.
Oh, no.
There's a...
Oh, dang.
Safety, shock. Come on, Luke. You're right.
Did I just have my first commentator's curse?
I think you did. Well, we didn't have the camera on Luke. You did, of course, because you're spotting your teammate, but he's all right. No damage.
You completed your initiation.
I can say, though, I did, out of my 4 fuel tanks that I ran, I only had 2X. So I have less than he did. So there's my victory.
So
the pit road.
We were also debating, are these guys really from these countries, or is this just, because iRacing, you could put any flag on there?
The Brazilians are from Brazil.
Yeah.
I know
Okay.
that.
What about the Antarcticans?
Yeah, the Antarcticans.
We got
Your guess is as good as mine.
We saw that because it was funny. Wesley was like,
Wesley was saying it was an Australian flag. I've never seen that as an Australian flag. It's got a picture of Antarctica continent on it. As Randy's going to switch it over to Casey Sullivan. Looks like Casey Sullivan's going to do
that's
remaining
interesting.
1 hour of this race, and they still got to hopefully stay on the lead lap of the top 3.
Speaking of that, it's our That Towing Company's 1 hour remaining.
Absolutely. And thank you very much for reminding us on that one there, Joshua Suss. We're down, spot on there. And that's the last hour of this race is presented by That Towing Company. Is that Pelham and NH? What's the
New
NH
Hampshire.
again? New Hampshire.
New
New Hampshire.
Yep, there's the number. Call Blanchard. Chris Blanchard. We'll give you a tow.
I don't think he can give me a tow.
He can't give me a tow either. So as much as I'd
was
like
gonna
to,
say,
Chris, I mean, unless you're gonna get on one of those cargo planes and get your tow truck on there, and then come over here to Australia and do some towing. But
Shoot,
At
he
that
might
point,
just.
you might as well just pick you up with a helicopter.
yeah,
I was about to say, just do the magnet and pick it up.
thank you, Chris, for that. And of course, Chris sponsors a lot of the NASRA racing events and stuff like that too. So, and a lot of the cars as well too. You'll see that towing company splashed all over the liveries. So if you are listening there, Chris, or if you're having your Sunday off, thank you very much.
We do have a lot of great sponsors with NASRA, and Chris is definitely one of those.
Yes, sir. So Casey did come back out. They're still on that lead lap. About a minute and change down the road there from MDW. They're starting to drop back just a little bit from that close battle at the top 3. Of course, that's what they'd be targeting, isn't it? Because as you mentioned there as well, Mr. Joshua Suss, there's good prize money up, but only if you finish in that 3rd place or higher. And I think that's what they'll be targeting, isn't it? Casey Sullivan and, of course, teammate. Which would be a $100 if they get themselves that P3 position.
Now, who's the head of C.O.P.S?
Like
The consensus police
in
survivors.
general, or
Well, like, is it like a chapter deal or?
it is a nonprofit organization. Generally, every state has like their own chapter. So, like, I'm in law enforcement myself, and like I actually have their pamphlets on my desk, and they're Concerns of Police Survivors Kansas. But they all basically report back and follow the bylaws of the main group.
I go through Kansas quite a bit on my way to Nebraska.
It's very flat. Very flat.
Yes, the Flint
I don't
Hills.
know why, too, by the way, Joshua, that Maxwell's showing 2 different liveries there. Or they're going to switch drivers now to go over to Kyle. See, it doesn't update. I did refresh Trading Paints. They did say that you can see the actual picture livery is a little down the bottom is different than the car livery. I did refresh
Matthew
the Trading
Wood.
Paints, but it didn't.
Sorry to cut you off,
Yep.
Dean.
Yes.
But Matthew Woods just went off course.
Oh dear. I didn't see an off-track excursion come up in the race control messages there, but only a little bit, I imagine, because he is still 15 seconds down the road there from Motor, so still okay.
I think I saw that pop up on the race control message. Pretty sure I did. But who knows?
Slow down for the Tiny Horse, but they're okay. They've got a big gap. They actually, my apologies. No, they don't have a big gap anymore. Looks like Chase is actually about 3 seconds of change down the road. So that's very interesting. Although I completely out of pit stop strategies at the moment. Yeah, these guys have to come down pretty soon. They came down on lap 156, whereas Tiny Horse just came down on lap 177. So expect these guys to come into pit road anytime soon.
Oh, Buzzy went off course too.
Buzz.
And Kyle's up.
There he is.
Oh, just don't hit the wall.
Oh,
Is all right. Yeah, Chase comes in now. I figured that they were running on vapors. Now, what's MDW got up the road there, Buck? Because he was really improving there on that P2 position. I'm having a look at that. Oh, they dropped that. I think that's exactly what you said. That off-track excursion cost MDW almost 2.5 seconds after he just worked to get that time made up in the previous laps. It just goes to show he's pushing. Uh-oh, Luke Smith's come off the track as well. Sorry.
Oh, no.
Joshua Suss, we'll see what happened to Kermit the Frog. Oh, don't hit the fence there. Ah, that's good. Little slide. I don't know how many times I've seen people go straight into that fence. Nose first. You know that too, Joshua Suss. I think you did it too.
I actually did it on the other side of that.
That's right.
Because there's that nice little divider that keeps cars hitting each other head on.
Yeah, that's the one. You weren't the only one, my friend. There's been about half a dozen cars that have been into that tonight.
I think Robbie Richards done it the most.
Yeah.
Hey, we love Robbie.
I know, I love Robbie too. I told Dean and Wesley, I said, I gotta give him props. I mean, he hasn't pulled off like most of these guys have, and he stayed in the race.
He's back in the pit road after another meatball, but she just spoke about that. He had a crash a little bit before. But you know what? Robbie's like, oh, don't worry about it. I fixed this car about 100 times today. It'll be okay. They'll fix it again, and this is what's happened to Robbie. It's just, you can see he's already just lost it in there. Bang, nose in first.
Oh, man.
But
that wheel probably disconnected.
Robbie's got to bring it home. You have to bring it home for us, Robbie, because, you know, you committed 5 hours in this race. You've only got 1 hour to go as our race leader's in.
And Luke should be coming in as well.
Luke is in as well. You're right. Behind him.
You know, Dean, we were talking about that with Robbie, and remember earlier when we saw his wheel just turn straight to the... Hold on a second. I got to think about it. Straight to the left, and it looked like something broke. Well, that makes sense that it was just a hardware issue.
Ooh.
Oh, Matthew!
MBW, yeah. I don't know if that was contact going in the corner or just hit the inside apron, but that's cost a bit of time there once again. MBW trying to really push like mad to... Oh, he's lost on the apron himself, yeah.
You know what? That might have been a little net code too, wouldn't you think,
might have
Dean?
Been. Could be.
I'm going to go with it was probably more that turtle. Those turtles will get you.
Yeah, they'll come out and bite you.
That's difficult because Arthur comes out of pit road at the moment there in P2. That was an NWD is going to be flying around now. It's going to be close on the exit. There's Arthur. MBW's got full speed. And here they come. There's traffic as well too. So this is very, very important.
It almost looked like the car in front of Arthur didn't realize that Arthur was exiting and it almost just doored him.
That's what it looked like.
Look at the pressure that MBW is going to be applying to Arthur right now, and he knows it.
Oh, yeah, he's hungry.
Absolutely. Maybe this is a battle here for potentially a difference of $250 or $100. That's the difference between second and third place.
So, Dean, we're being told by our lovely insider that MDW asked Joe to get back in the car.
Yeah, I said that earlier before. So MDW is hungry for it.
I didn't know that. I just saw it in the chat.
The difference in their pit stop strategies are give or take just shy of 10 laps between them as well too. So I'm just wondering how that's going to pan out a little later on, as what Joshua had mentioned to us as well too. There's no driver swap or anything like that, and it's just a splash towards the end. That is interesting.
Very interesting. Oh, Buzz goes off track again. Oh no, slow down. Well, I think he went off track and then he had to slow down because probably they got him for corner cut.
There's a slowdown flag that will come up there at the moment. Ooh. This is the battle currently for P2 in class with the LMPs, MDW and Arthur. So Joshua, the success of our 6 hours of Daytona so far, I mean, we only had 4 retirements, which isn't too bad at all.
Yeah, no, I'll take that any day.
Our stacked grid that you had, Sean Hill's in pit road, exiting pit road, almost a bit of a tank slapper into the fence too, as he does that.
Did you say a tank slapper?
Tank slapper, yes sir.
Sorry, I never heard that term, so I was like...
Slapping the back tank of the car into the fence.
Okay.
Yeah, and you got to be careful in these because this ain't like our trucks we run on Monday and now Thursday. You tank slap one of these, you're gonna break something.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, because the body, that's what me and Dean were talking about. The body style is so light because it's so aerodynamically sounded. And yeah, just a little bit of contact could cause you to have chaos and get a meatball.
You can see the sun's come up now because our simulated 24-hour times will be going back in the daytime when we started this race. So the nighttime segment's over. The track will start warming up a little bit.
Think I can get some biscuits and gravy in Daytona?
Yeah.
I was going to say, I would think so because it's southern enough.
Actually, one of our sponsors. One of our NASRA sponsors.
Biscuits and gravy?
Biscuits and gravy, really?
No. We have a little restaurant that's down by Daytona.
Oh, that's Millie's, right? Millie's Restaurant and Catering.
Mm-hmm.
That's right, yeah.
That's right. They did. I remember the Sonoma race. They were there. And then there was some scratch kitchen place too, I believe.
Scratch doesn't sound familiar to me. That may have been somebody's personal one.
Might have been. I don't know. Wesley was talking about some scratch kitchen place.
Well, that's Wesley for you.
Yeah. Oh, you should have heard him and Dean when they were talking about the Antarctica deal. Because I asked Wesley, I said, "Where's that flag from?" He said, "That's Australia." And Dean said something too. At first, he's like, something about Australia. And I said, "I've never seen that flag before." I said, and Dean's like, "We only have one flag." And I was like, "Yeah, but it's not blue with the continent on it." And he's like, "You're right. That's Antarctica." Oh, man.
Ooh,
I'm gonna say it's
look at the
closer to
sun
the
in the
NATO
eyes as
flag.
well, too, for some of the drivers. That's going to be a bit blinding some of the corners as Robbie Richards gets another crash. I think he just got the car out. I think he just got the car out of getting repaired after a meatball, and I think it's just gone into the fence again somewhere.
Oh.
Hey, Robbie for president.
Yeah, Robbie for president. There you go. Oh,
Yes,
he's kept it
sir.
out of the fence this time. It's all right. And Robbie.
So, Josh, you said you're in Kansas. Where at in Kansas?
I live in Great Bend.
Okay. Great bid. Because, like I
And
said,
he's
I go
moving
through
to Florida. Oh, there could be an overtake there.
Oh, wow.
By the way, too, Josh, I wanted to say that I think Tyler's blinkings calmed down there. Tyler did.
Yes.
Because
Oh,
it
man.
was crazy.
It was
at the start of the
bad.
race, mate.
Even old Kyle. Oh, my gosh.
I was like, Tyler, I don't know where you're at.
Yeah.
I didn't have a choice but to pass him in NASCAR 3 and 4 or 1 and 2 because it was like that's the only place I could know where he's at.
Yeah, I was just surprised that our live race control as well too tonight didn't just say, hey, you might have to just pull off to the side or something like that and let some of the drivers through because it was getting a little sketchy at the start.
Yeah.
Thankfully, it didn't, that I'm aware of, cause any issues.
His blinking though was kind of in a spot where we were having a lot of contact. So TJ was a little busy as I just saw another black flag disappear from the side of the road.
Oh.
Coy Miller.
That's going to help Luke.
Yes, it will. Keeps it on the track.
Guys, I got to give it to Robbie Richards. He's 22 laps down, but he's going to finish in a solid P5 position. That's pretty impressive. Of course, there's only 6 cars, but still, that's still pretty impressive.
Arthur's now been slowly chipping into MDW's.
Ooh.
Has he? No, he's actually dropped off a little bit there now. But
he is actually 33 laps down.
Well, Dean, I gotta say this. You sent the chat into a frenzy because now people, Andrew Harris, Josh is leaving Kansas.
Yes, he is. He's heading down to where you used to live, right? Down in the Sunshine State.
Yeah, I was born and raised in Jacksonville until I left for the military. Ended up in Kansas and just kind of stayed. But it's just time to go back. I have a 2-year-old now, and my parents aren't getting any younger.
Be a lot warmer, that's for sure.
Yeah, I'm more excited to not have to worry about is my car going to get beat up every other day when there's a storm.
Oh, yeah. Trust me, dude. I grew up in Oklahoma, and I live in Texas.
Somebody's around in one.
This is quite...
Kyle! Oh, Tyler! No, it's not Tyler. Who is that?
Well,
I believe that's Coy.
Yeah, Coy.
And Coy was the second car that came in, and the first one... I'm not sure.
This is important. They're okay at the moment, I think, for Kyle Zip because he had at least a lap over Tyler in P2 in class. So that's the beauty of when you have that much of a gap. You can afford to have a little spin like that every once in a while, or a drive-through penalty or something like that, and you're still in this one. They don't want to be throwing away the lead. Is Kyle Zip really from Croatia? I mean, showing the Croatian flag there. I presume he might be.
Let me look. I have him in a different...
He's still got a lead over Tyler Dittmar in the P2 position in the LMP2 class. So that's good. You can afford that. That's the advantage of having that gap. MVW's been put on a crank of some laps out there. He's desperately wanting to try to find his way up to the top, isn't he? Yeah. You can see that right now. MDW is just full concentration levels here right now.
But, also, Dean, that could have been costly for Kyle because if Coy would have, they came within inches of hitting each other, and that could have took Kyle out of winning this class for
could
sure.
Have. Absolutely. And a meatball flag can cost you 1 or 2 laps, even though they got 1 lap gap. Yeah, you get on a meatball clock. Just for any of those tuning in at the moment, if you don't know what a meatball is, it's basically just a certain amount of repairs that your car has to do down in pit lane. Your pit crew will not release your car until those repairs are done. And who knows how much time it is just based on how much damage your car has. And it could cost you a lap, 2, could cost you 5 laps.
Yeah, we're not talking about spaghetti and meatballs up here.
For reference, on Adam Newton's first crash early in the race, where he ripped the back wing off in the International Horseshoe, he had, I think he said, about 7 minutes of required and about 2.5 minutes of optional.
Wow. That's so. We're doing lap times here about 1 minute 35. So you can do the math on how many laps you essentially lose. About 6 laps or so, 5 to 6 laps, just on repairs. MBW fastest lap right now. I just think this man's on a fly. Look at the time he's shaving off the race leader there. 0.5 tenth a second, another second, 7 tenths.
Well, Dean, listen to this from Trevin. 86 and 21 have to pit one more time. 26 will cycle to the lead.
That'll be Arthur in the 26 in P3. So, yeah, you might be right on that one. I knew it was getting close then. We're down to 40 minutes left in this race.
Now, the only hope is, does Arthur have enough fuel to the end?
SDK needs to update it where you can put, how real broadcasting has where they show the fuel consumption. I mean, they got the tires, but they need the fuel.
Yeah, they don't. Unfortunately, iRacing doesn't provide the fuel information. They hide it. Just so that the other teams can't actually spy in and analyze it. That's
Yeah, I
we
get that.
have spoken before about it should be an option, so that you can tick
Or like-
you can tick it to say if you want to show it, or you can tick it if you want to hide it, depending on official races and things like that. We can guesstimate it, but I mean,
I was about to
we
say
don't know how much fuel
estimation
saving people are
number?
doing too, because you know if they are lifting and coasting. We do it on the truck series as well too,
Oh, yeah.
and the O'Reilly series. I have a guesstimation tool that shows the estimated fuel laps. So
Oh,
on
wow.
the NASRA network, so you can see that. But I haven't got it for this series because each car's a little bit different on the fuel.
Looks like JD's having a little issue. I just keep seeing a little yellow flag.
Yeah.
So it's the Larsons, isn't it? Both Kyle and JD, right? I think they're both
Correct.
family members in there. That's father and son. Running down there in 10th, and there's a little snap of an oversteer, and JD's going to go
Oh,
straight
man.
on.
And he's going to go for the right-hand big loop.
Yep.
I got to say, that Acura does look pretty sharp.
It does.
Comes Corey Miller.
JD also runs the
Running
Acura in
outside
our
of Tyler.
Tuesday series.
That's a LMP, that's a GTP versus. Whoa, make it stick. Tyler's on the LMP too. Remember, so they're two different class cars here at the moment, but they're fighting. They're practically the same.
I found out very, very quick that because Tyler is a great road course racer. A great road course racer in a LMP2 in the infield section will keep up with someone in a GTP, because those first like 2-3 laps I could not get away from them. I'd get a gap when we hit the straights and the turns, and then every time we got back in, Tyler'd be right behind me again, and I'm like, I'm just trying to get away.
You can see that, can't you? But you watch now. This is where the GTPs will open up, and then that's where the speed will come straight through. But once again, Tyler in the infield, doing a solid job.
Yeah, and looking at Tyler, I mean, running up there in P2, and I mean, it shows he's in rookie class, so wow.
William
Great
Page
job
will
by
head in
him
for
and
the
Coy.
Mercedes. P3 in class at the moment. Should be able to cover off the pit stop with Devon Painter in P4.
You know, William Page and his team, they definitely made me start thinking of new rules for next time, because following behind them through the infield, I was getting hungry. I was like, I got to stop looking at the Chili's car.
Actually,
You wanted to ride the Dente.
if they will cover off Devon Painter. Devon Painter's coming around now, but they're going to have to pit again anyway. Devon Painter in the number 8 Porsche. So I think the Mercedes won't have enough to go to the end, will it now? 37 minutes to go? I don't think so. I think one more pit stop maybe, right?
So we were also speculating. Cam Barnes, drove the car most of the time. And we were trying to decide, is he really from the Vatican City?
Yeah, they're driving to the Vatican City in there.
I was like, well, I mean, it is Sunday. Maybe he's got a half. Maybe he's in Mass. And he's like, hold on a second.
Anything is possible.
I know. That's what I told Wesley and Dean. I was like, I mean,
I think this should be probably Ryan's last pit stop.
You think so? You mean they can go to the end now?
I think so.
For the 66?
Full tank gets about, I want to say about 28 laps in the GTPs.
They're switching it to Austin Townsend. So he might be doing the last stint here. There's 36 minutes remaining. I'd say to be doing the last stint.
Canadian. He's been doing a good job when he's done his stints and looking really good. Oh, it's we have a late breaking news. It's Vatican City by the way of Charlotte, North Carolina.
Right. Okay. So Townsend should come out there and clear Shane Scott in P9. Still expecting some more drivers to come down. As Shane Scott on the exits. as he crosses the line. So, what's with the change still up the front? MBW is still putting some banker laps in. But
Battle
so
of the
is
big
Arthur.
cars.
This man as well too. They're putting some equal laps in to keep the pace there. He's only 3 seconds and change down the road there from Matthew David Wood in P2. As we said, we're not sure on that pit stop strategy, the 86 and the 21. 86 is our race leader, the 21 is MDW, expecting to go down pits again. But they're saying this driver here, the number 26, doesn't need to come in. But last time Arthur did come in was on lap 189. I would still think Josh will have to come down again. I don't think they can go to the end. Not 34 minutes remaining in this race.
Take a gander there.
So I gotta ask, does one of the drivers work at ServPro? Because I see ServPro as one of the sponsors.
Yes. I can picture his face, and I can't think of his name. Was he drives in our truck series, and he's always wearing the black tank top.
Oh, that's Raul Mesa.
Yeah, Raul Meza.
Yeah.
I believe he's in his location. I don't know if it's for all.
I think you're right. Yeah, he does. I think he does work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's either a higher up in his store or district or state, so somewhere in there.
Okay.
But yeah, Raul, he's been with NASRA forever. He's actually the
All-time
NASRA driver with the most starts.
most starts, yes. And no race wins yet. Well, he's working on it, isn't he? I don't think Raul's had a race win yet. What is he? It's had podiums.
I don't know.
Robin Richards had come out after a meatball, and unfortunately for Robbie, he
Goes off track.
A little moment here.
Oh man. The reason why, okay, I was just wondering because my
Next steps
little
in.
brother actually works for ServPro
Okay.
in Wichita Falls.
We are going to step away and pay some sponsor bills as we're getting down to the final 13 minutes remaining in this race. Be right back.
Starbase, 1552 Comics. Suit up and head over to Whatnot Live to fight your way to save your collection. Our command center has comic books, action figures, posters, autographs, Funko Pops, and many other collectibles. If you can't make it live, fly on over to our eBay and Amazon stores. Follow us on Instagram and Facebook because being informed is part of the battle. Starbase 1552 Comics is a proud supporter of the iRacing's North American Sim Racing Association League. Starbase 1552 Comics. Reclaim your childhood.
Premier Racing Setups is the longest running setup shop on iRacing. Our monthly subscription options start as low as $20 a month. We offer setups for dirt oval, asphalt oval, and road racing, covering a wide range of cars and skill levels. Built and tested by top-tier sim racers, this isn't just a business, it's a community of competitive drivers. If you want to better your iRacing experience, head over to PremierRacingSetups.com today. And remember, if you don't get one, you're going to chase one.
Looks like MBW's come in for the potentially close to the last pit stop. Perhaps there for the 21 Ferrari GTP. Now currently running in third place. Who's that right behind him? It's just coming out of pit
It's going to be Sean
lane too.
Hill.
Sean Hill. Yes, sir.
Teammates with Larry McDonald.
Race leaders in.
This is where we're going to find out who's going to take all the marbles. Can't make any mistakes here.
popcorn out.
No, this could be the money stop. Exactly. Don't overshoot your box a little bit. That's perfect marks there. Will there be a driver swap, or is Norton going to take this to the end?
I got to be thinking, though, guys,
Norton.
that
Yep.
Augusto is just itching and burning to get back in that car.
I think you might be right too, isn't it? But not just yet.
Nope, not yet.
You know, I'd hate after 5.5 hours, you come out cold tires and you just bin it.
We have seen a couple of people come out in cold tires, my friend. Don't jinx it.
I was about to say, we've seen like...
That would be on you. There's an off track there from JD Larson just up the road. So, wow, you'd have to say that was very lucky. Didn't occur about 10 seconds earlier. That could have been a bit nasty. Look at the flashing lights at the moment saying, get out of my way.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going for the lead of this race.
He has 32 seconds he has to make up. That is going to be a man on a mission.
Yeah. But that is pending, of course, that Arthur, who's leading this race, can go to the end.
Correct.
Now, look at the last pit laps as well, too, and pit stops, so you can see 7, 8, 8, and 7, the top 4 on the lead lap. You'd have to imagine that Sullivan has to pit again. What about our race leader, Bart? Have they really stretched it? I don't think they can do 30 minutes, my friend, on that. Let's look at the last pit lap as well, too. They came in 189 and 184, Sullivan. That'll be a stretch. Everybody has to pit again, apparently, out there. You're right. So
I was about to say that. So I was like, he's like, never mind, we can't make it.
I do believe that Luke short pitted and took his final pit stop. Looking over at my little crew chief thing, it looks like he's good to the end.
So on 196, all right, your last pit stop. Whereas Norton and MDW, 203 and 202, you think they can go to the end then? Maybe. You might be right.
And it looks like he's actually closing on Townsend. So he's going to be hunting for Townsend here, and then
right.
I know he's just going to keep pushing harder and harder to try to see if he can get Mistretta.
Just shaved up almost 2 seconds out of Townsend on that last lap too, for Luke Smith.
Mr. Kermit.
Kermit D. Frog, 4 seconds down the road for Townsend. That's the battle for...
Oh! And a spinner on pit road.
Oh, gosh.
Caulfield?
No, that was going to be the Devin Painter and Tyler Justice entry.
Devin Painter, all right, yeah.
Repping our Prosper Engineering
somehow
banner.
I don't have that in... There it is. Whoa, that's a 20-point turn as well.
Straight out of Austin Powers.
Yep, there it is. Lucky's just off there as well too, so it cleared. And of course, these things don't have the best turning circles for a short pit lane exit.
Yeah, it's just like Austin Powers.
And that may have given him an unsafe pit exit. So he might have to do a drive-through.
That's possible as well, I tell you, yeah. Devin Painter. Danger's not his middle name. Or it is his middle name.
Although I'm not seeing a flag, so he might be fine.
Well, Mark Caulfield also had a crash as well, too, on lap 180. Well, that was way back on lap 183, so almost some time ago now. Caulfield went on the infield there to mow some lawn. Crunch time in this race. Here's our race leader. Has NDW got anything for the Brazilians here tonight? Or today? Whatever it is. That's tonight in the United States of America now, or the evening. Afternoon.
I was about to say it's about 5:42 Central Standard Time. So 6:42 Eastern Standard Time.
Well, as of right now, our leader as Norton shows a yellow flag the same time as Buzzy Mongol. I wonder if there was contact. But Arthur is holding strong on that interval.
Oh, we got a car off track. It looked like in front. Maybe. I don't know. I thought I saw a car off track into the wall.
Yeah, we'll get to that.
Probably Robbie.
It might have been.
If I was a bed man, I'd take you up on that.
It was actually Rob.
Oh, Rob Ferrelli.
Yep.
That makes me wonder if it's just that spot. Because there's a couple spots in the GTP, like you go to get on the gas and it just wants to hook on you. So you either have to blip or you just shift real fast. So that almost makes me wonder if it's just those certain spots are
Look how
just
close this
loose.
is. Chase comes out just behind Austin Townsend there. Luke Smith's just down the road there. And Shane Scott's about 10 seconds. So this is definitely brewing up for a nice battle here for P6 in class in the GTPs. Got a bit to catch up the road there to Ryan Johnson. So I did figure that the 66, the 128, the 80 and the 420 all have a shot here at getting themselves a P6.
I mean, my vote's for Luke, so
Not that you're
No
biased
bias.
or anything. You've been
No
driving the
bias.
car.
I mean, it's not like you just spent, what, about 3 hours in that car?
a little more than that. You know, you got to practice beforehand.
Yeah, because y'all ran, what, 15 laps, 15 minutes in qualifying?
Well, you can see Luke Smith at
It
the
was
moment.
2 laps for
He
15
can see
minutes.
Chase up the road and Austin right there. The two cars that you're targeting. No, that's very important. There's Chase and Austin's just up the road there as well. So that's you've got to say it's pretty impressive, and I'm sure everybody loved that because it'll come down to a nice little sprint race here now to the 22 minutes to the end. Arthur's in from the lead, so we figured that they couldn't go to the end. That'll be definitely a last pit stop for them, number 26.
Now they are going to have to take less fuel to make it to the end. Is that going to give them enough time to pop back out in front of Mr. Mata?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Well, it's 1.1 miles. Won't be at all. Even if you do a super short step, not up on the jacks.
That's going to be a splash and go.
Mr. Mata's going to be zooming on by soonish. Very soonish. Right now, bang, they'll take the lead. They're coming out. No driver change, not up on the jacks. So you're right. I think they're trying to make sure they definitely cover off MBW here. MBW will be absolutely flying. Should be coming around through the infield just in the background soon. 15 seconds
And
down
he
the road,
doesn't.
there's MBW.
He won't have to deal with cold tires coming out of the pits, so he can just immediately start with some heaters to try to catch Mr. Mata.
That's right. So, 1 and 2 separated by 8 seconds in this race. Even though they're from the same country, there's going to be no love lost between them, isn't there? And the dying stage of this race, because you got $250 up for grabs for first place, or $165 for second place. So,
Which actually, after the last time I talked to them, after Le Mans, that's actually because when I paid out, I had to actually have PayPal convert the money to, I think it's rubles.
yeah, I think
And that's a lot of rubles.
Yeah. Luke Smith on the back there of Chase once again, so that's still brewing. So we're going to have a nice battle for P6. We're going to have a nice battle for P1. don't think there's too much in it between the LMP2s and the GT3s, as those leaders are a lap up on those positions. But Luke Smith is hunting in Chase, my friend. And you said, you confirmed out there that, Joshua, that no more pit stops required there for Luke Smith?
Correct. Looking at our fuel box, it shows that we do not need any more fuel.
And I'd be under the assumption there that Chase up the road does not need it either, because they boxed on lap 201.
Yes.
So there's Austin Townsend. He boxed on lap 194, so I presume they're fine as well. So this will be a run to the end. Shane Scott did pit on 179, so I think Shane Scott might have to go in again down the road there.
So I just looked at the total in rubles. Wow. But if it was Russian, wow. I just saw that. I was like...
And if it was Russian, good luck trying to get the money to him in this day and age.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah.
Carl Zip comes in, but he's got a lap over Tyler, and so that should be a quick little in and out. You think Carl would probably be the one that's going to run this to the end, isn't he? Because I think he started the race as well too. Carl Zip has done a fantastic job as well too, keeping that LMP2 in the lead for the majority of the race in the class. Up on the jacks. They can afford to, can't they? Because they've got a lap over Tyler, so why not? If you can afford to put extra boots on,
you might as
Joshua,
well.
you might as well put them on.
Yeah.
Yeah. And he stays in the car, so they should, he'll be pulling that one to the end. But going back to that Luke Smith battle, here it is. And keep an eye on the race leaders. There's still 8 seconds between the Brazilian duos of MDW, about 15 seconds down the road there.
We naturally had to update our car for this event and add the safety shark to the side of it.
So what is safety shark?
Oh, somebody's gone off the track ahead of him.
Yeah, that's really smoky.
I think that was JD Larson.
Boy Miller?
Austin Townsend, it says...
Oh, no, Austin's still up the road by a couple of seconds. We didn't drop too much time.
Is it Coy Miller with his black flag?
I'm sure. Oh, Coy Miller does come down with black flag. Yep, you're right. So, but Coy Miller's running last in class anyway, so they've got really nothing to lose here. Whoa, this up the road.
See that right there, that spot going back into NASCAR 1 and 2 is very slick. If you get on the throttle too fast, it's going to try to hook right into the wall.
Down to 16 minutes remaining in our grueling 6 hours of Daytona. If only 4 retirements, and most of those retirements were quite early, so this has been fantastic racing across the board. And considering we've got 4 drivers on the lead lap in the GTPs, we've got this huge battle here for P6 that's brewing.
Oh, MDW off track.
Might have just potentially thrown away any chance of getting that P2 position now. He's going to make sure that they go to that P3 and come home with it. Shane Scott comes in the pit lane now. That's what I figured Shane Scott still had one more pit stop to do. But they should be able to stay in that P9 position. JD Larson's a little bit too far down to gain that position. Oh, spin for Luke Smith.
No.
Oh, no.
So now, Luke's just got to compose himself, cool those tyres down a little bit. The rears are hot. See if he can get back onto the back there of Chase's car up the road and keep applying that pressure. Chase is going to be applying that pressure to Townsend. That's the battle for P6. What's happening at the leaders at the moment? Doesn't look like Arthur's been able to make too much into our race leader. Still 9 seconds. Has dropped back a second or so. That can also come into play with traffic. There it is there, you can see. There it is. Pretty much even
MDW did
Stevens.
make up a second since his off track on Arthur. So I wonder if Arthur got hung up with some GT3s.
Might have. How would you going to put yourself in a position here with basically 15 minutes to go? You want to get this race win. You got to start. You've got to start shaving of at least, I'd say, 6/10 a lap out of the race leader right now. It's Robbie Richards gets another meatball. See the flashing of lights at the moment? He's like, basically, get out of my way. I'm trying to win this race at the moment. I don't need to be held up by anybody.
Well, and they need to also be careful because Arthur doesn't have MDW too far behind. And don't
That's
sleep
true.
on Sullivan.
Yeah.
50 seconds. If you hit the wall hard enough or you spin and you get stuck because there's traffic coming,
Oh, but
they can
Sullivan's
definitely
in.
take advantage of that.
Sullivan's in, so I might, yeah, their final pit stop as well.
Of course
So-
he fits because he likes to make me look wrong.
Well, they've still got plenty of distance to clear up. Ryan Johnson there is a few laps down, so they'll come back out in the P4 position. Once again, they'll be just hoping that something happens up the road. Well, they potentially can get themselves a podium here, but they've got to bring it home now. Let's see what these times difference are. 7/10. There you go. 8/10 of a second, essentially, that Arthur took out of Northern. So that's the target you want. I'd say per lap here with 13 minutes remaining in this race.
Arthur is begging the racing gods right now
Yeah.
that Northern just gets tied up behind two GT3s battling
But
each
he's
other.
getting tied up himself too. Look, he's got to clear this traffic quickly. This is a dangerous part, isn't it? When you are trying to clear the traffic, that you don't want to get involved in an accident here. You can.
Luke has a slowdown. Oh
Yeah.
no!
What's happened?
Kyle Zip Jr. packet loss.
Oh no!
And it looks like Max was there to jump in the car and try to save
Oh,
it.
lucky, yeah.
The
So
question
Max
is, where is Dittmer going to come in and how long is that team going to have to sit there? Because if it happened in the middle of a turn, they're going to have to tow.
I think it's okay. I think Max was in the car, so I think it's fine. I think they're all right. I think he might have caught it in time, but we'll see how that pans out there. As Tyler's down the road here, and it's not worked itself out just yet because of that driver swap somehow. Thought you can only do a driver swap, but I guess if it's a packet loss, you're allowed to. I'm not 100% sure how that works.
You can driver swap anytime.
Right. Even
But
when-
if you
yeah.
packet loss on track, it's going to tow you back to pit road, and then you have to serve that tow time before the other driver can get in. So there may have been a chance that Kyle saw it coming, saw the writing on the walls, noticed things were getting a little glitchy, and he may have took it down pit road just in case. 'Cause,
Luke gets a slow down there, but
yeah, he missed the bus stop.
This is
Robbie
still that
with
close
another
battle.
meatball.
Is chasing Townsend. Oh, now this is when you're going to see some hard racing because they know that there's only about just shy of 11 minutes remaining in this race. So it's race on. I was also saying it with Emmett there at the start of the show there, Joshua, that man, at the very start of this race, a lot of these guys were racing like it's a sprint race.
Yeah. I hung out in the back of my class and was like, I'll pick up some spots through nutrition.
Shane Scott
And I
had a
think-
crash as well too late in this one, so he's gone back into pit road. I haven't got anything really to lose. Well, Corey Miller, there it is. Has he hit the fence?
Oh.
No. But has somebody hit him? No, he's backed up. Oh, beached.
That happened
Beast.
to Adam Newton too.
Ah, that's what I was talking to you about before, Emmett, when I said sometimes these cars can beach because they're so low ground force, and that's had the tow.
Golly, tough break for Shane.
Yep, we're going to go back up to our race leaders as well, too. We'll see how this pans out there with Austin and Chase. Bailing it out. Arthur's got that gap down to 6.4 seconds now, too, between the top two. I think MDW is too far back now unless those top two get into each other. Down to 10 minutes remaining in this race now.
Speaking of getting into each other, Luke is absolutely hoping these two just kill each other.
I know it would be. That's why Luke's just got to hang out there and see what he can do, pick up the pieces.
And that front car right there, I have to give their team a shout out. Ryvan Motorsports came out and put 3 or 4 teams in this event, and I'm grateful that they decided to show up. Good group of guys. I talk to them pretty frequently. Some of them show up.
Whoa, this might be what you were talking about with Luke Smith, because Chase has gone off into the kitty litter. Luke Smith is 14 seconds to change. There he is. Luke Smith is going to probably just maybe see that, but I think Chase has managed to get that back out there, so he might have just thrown in the chance now of stealing that P6 position. Townsend's just got a breathing space.
He definitely hit that enough for some cosmetic damage. The question is that affecting his wheel?
I think so. We'll see at full pace now, full song. I think Luke Smith has just got the hurry up. Just can't see if there's any damage on there, is there? On Chase's car.
Oh yeah, the driver's side of that nose is pushed in.
Oh gosh, yeah.
But all you have to do is bring it home, my friend. And just survive for 8 more minutes of this race, 8.5 minutes, and you're good to go. Arthur, now I don't know if it's just if there's not enough time, really, is there, to. As much as he's been trying to shave into the race lead, look, that last lap cost him half a second, and he needs to be gaining a lap on our leader if you want to bring it home there to Northern. So at the moment, I think as long as they can cover off that 20-second gap to MDW, I'd settle with a P2. It will be a Brazilian domination at the front of the field there, as you mentioned, Joshua.
He is definitely cooking. He just needs a little bit more help. He needs them to get stuck behind just 2 LMP2s and 2 GT3s that are just 2 by 2, and they're all fighting each other because they're actually fighting for position, and they're just not going to roll over. That is what Arthur needs.
You can see he's absolutely flying too. Look at the rear end just sliding out too. So he's pushing. There's Norton just getting this traffic at the moment. Not flashing lights in frustration or anything like that, saying, get out of my way. Pretty impressive, you have to say. Coming shy on 6 hours, and we've got the top 3 separated by 30 seconds. Is impressive driving.
Yeah, and I bet you Mod is saying, guys, show me the rubles.
Well, they both will get them too.
One more than the other.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Northern is funny because we were talking after Le Mans, and he was like, yeah, this is going to pay for my barbecue meat. And so I asked him, I was like, so how much rubles, how much do you lose when PayPal has to do the conversion? And he equated it not to I lose $20. He equated it to, well, I lose about half a rack of ribs.
Oh, wow. He's just working in ribs. So as we're getting close down to the last 5 minutes of this race, I'm going to show you the biggest gainers throughout the whole race, and it will go to William Page, up 11. It'll finish up maybe third in class there for the GT3. And that'll obviously, we have to thank the biggest mover of the race sponsor, and that'll be the Purple Frog Sim Sport. So congratulations. unless anything drastically changes, you'd have to say William Page and his teammate will get that biggest mover award there, up 11. So congratulations for that. Thank you very much, sir, for the Purple Frog Sim Sport for sponsoring that. I don't think anybody else is going to get a hard charger now in this dying stages of the race. He's just dealing with a bit of traffic here as well, so they're not fighting for position. Just got to bring it home now. So we will get to chat to these Brazilian drivers, Joshua?
Yes.
Are they going to be comfortable enough to speak their English?
Yeah, you guys talked to Northern last time.
Okay.
For post-race interviews, it's just going to be the winning team from each class.
From each class.
That way you guys don't have to do 9 interviews.
Yeah, that's right. Well, be Emmett and yourself as well too, please, Joshua, if you want to be sticking around.
I would love to,
interviews?
but I will have to bolt for a family dinner.
Right.
You're making me hungry.
We're making Emmett.
I know.
Emmett's going to be leading.
Well, it's like I'm staring at this Chili's car going, I'm ready for those fajitas after this.
Well, the good thing about that disconnection as well, too, because they will not lose that place eventually. So thankfully that did sort itself out. Maxwell.
It did give Dittmer his lap back, though.
Did give his lap back, but that's, I guess they're lucky they had that extra lap buffer up their sleeve, didn't they, so that they can cover that off. So Maxwell clever enough to jump into that seat, knowing there was some sort of problems there with the disconnection. So it'd be sad to see them lose that, because I hate to see anybody lose a race because of disconnections, especially after you've done 5 hours and 40 minutes or something at that point.
I would totally understand if somebody just got dumped right now and just went off on the radio. Like, I get it. Now, do I want to listen to it? Not really. But do I understand it? Absolutely. You know, we're going to have to make a Robbie Richards award.
Yeah.
That is for never giving up.
Never giving up, yeah.
I will say that.
Never give up. The Winston Churchill award goes to Robbie Richards, double R there. The never give up and never surrender. Absolutely. And once again, I said this before, right, Emmett? Like, you know, it's practice out there. Practice makes perfect.
Mm-hmm.
You're getting good race experience with drivers around there, you know, changeable weather, overnight. So you had to drive in daytime, nighttime, and you had to do a long driving seat as well, too, by himself. I think Robbie did the whole thing by himself. No, he didn't. Actually shared a little bit with Justin White, right?
Yes.
Yeah. But doesn't matter. You got to learn it. You got to. Oh, MGW gets a little bit of an off track, but I think he's still perfectly fine. Wondering if this is close to the last lap, my friend. If you can tell us at all there, Joshua.
Yes, I am trying to see if I can get the I flag to go off.
I'm showing laps remaining, or it doesn't know the laps remaining because we're on time. This will be crossing the line now. Didn't see a white flag yet. JD Larson comes in the pit lane. Oh, it doesn't matter anyway because we got 9 minutes up their sleeve to the car behind them.
All right, I have turned on my on-screen I flag, so we will know hopefully when is the white flag.
Well, it'll be the okay. Well, anyway, we will go one to go. Only Frogs sponsor. Is that Luke Smith kissing Kermit the Frog?
We like to say that that's Luke kissing his alter ego.
His alter ego, right?
So it's Kermit kissing Kremit.
Kermit, right? Thank you very much for that.
Oh, you said Kermit, not Emmett.
Yeah, from it.
Yeah. Oh, give or take. We're not 100% sure from the white flag, but we'll show that obviously the one to go.
White flag
sponsor.
has just started waving on my
It
screen.
has. Okay, so there we go. So this is our official white flag. Last lap of our 6 hour of Daytona, presented by the Florida Cabinet Distributors.
As he passes Chili's for the last time.
Stop talking about food. I'm starving.
Hey, it's either food or Formula One.
That's the checkered flag. Emmett, gonna bring us home.
It's over. Mata going through turn 1. Arthur Figueredo trying to catch up, but I think it's going to be a little bit too late.
MVW will be exhausted. Seeing the checkered flag as well. Taking home the P3. There he goes. Takes the headset off.
Oh, he's mad.
Oh, dear.
Oh! Not the fan!
You know, the last time somebody did that, we turned it into a GIF, so we're going to have to do that again.
Sullivan, Johnson will come home there too. Congratulations to Maxwell. Gio Kamasi as well too will get the LMP2 win. And Lindmark will also get the GT3 win for his team there for the number 67 Porsche. Is he still waiting to come around?
And Luke did end up getting Mistretta.
You're right.
Oh, man, I got to watch that on the replay, though.
I just wonder why. I mean, MPW is a solid drive. I guess he was just unhappy with himself, but I think, maybe he's just unhappy with a mistake.
He
that
is
made or something.
very competitive.
Yeah, obviously you can see
Very
that.
competitive.
There you go, Lindmark. Congratulations to them winning the GT3 class.
And I'm going to go ahead and make an assumption that MDW has now added another set of names to his list of enemies that involves Octavio Rodoletto.
Yes, sir. All right, we'll get our results up. As it's been a grueling race. An exciting one.
Yeah, it was exciting. It was, wow, what a race.
So it's our Florida Cabinet and Distributors winner circle. Emmett,
Yeah, so
you get to read through the results for us this evening, sir.
Northern Mata's gonna come home P1. Arthur Figueredo is gonna be the runner-up. Matthew David Wood in third. Fourth is gonna be Casey Sullivan. Ryan Johnson comes in fifth. Sixth, Austin Townsend. Seventh, Luke Smith. Eighth, Chase Mistretta. Ninth, Shane Scott. 10th, J.D. Larson rounds out your GPT class. Then you got 11th, that's going to be Maxwell Gasami. 12th, Clyde Miller. 13th, Tyler Dimmer. 14th, Sean Hill. 15th, Simon. And that's going to round out your piece.
LMP2s, yeah.
LMP2 class. And then you get your GT3. Your winner's going to be Simon Lindmark. Andrew Lotz is going to finish in second. Third in that class is going to be William D. Page. Fourth, Isaac Bevan. Fifth is going to be Devin Pater. And sixth is going to be Brandon Rapp. And then you got Mark Cofield in 21st. Derek Kilgore in 22nd. 23rd, Rob Fernelli. 24th, Robbie Richards, who had a tough day, but he fought through it. 25th, Asher Little. 26th, Kyle Giles. 27th, Max Dinda. And 28th, the other Antarctica driver, Mr. Carson Freeman.
Excellent. My friend, we get to talk to our drivers. They're going to be in some of the waiting rooms, and I think we do have one of our first drivers in the waiting room here this evening, and that will be our victor of the LMP2 class, I believe, as I just pull up the replay file as well too and get back to this, and that would be this team here.
It's going to be Ryvan Motorsports.
Ryvan Motorsports, that's right, yeah, and they will win the LMP2 sponsor of the Concerns Police Survivors LMP2 class victory here this evening. We can get them in there if you want there, Joshua. We'll get them in.
Oh, yep. How you guys doing?
Doing pretty good. How about you?
Not too bad. Long race, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was a little crazy at the end there. I lost power and he had to take over at the end. Is what that happened with. So a little more excitement than we
were definitely wondering what had happened. I just saw that you had a packet loss and it looked like Max was able to get in the car just in time.
Yeah, no. We had to tow it, automatically towed back, and I hopped in and saved us a few seconds because Kyle was able to join before he even left the infield.
Yeah, no, I'm surprised I got back in pretty good, but no, I mean it was a little bit slow in the middle there, and yeah, that woke us up for the last. That's for sure.
So Kyle, I gotta ask you, how fun did you have racing around Tyler Dittmer?
Oh, the blinking was stressful at the beginning. That's for sure. There's a couple of times like we seemed to be right at the start of the race. We seemed to be pretty similar pace. I had the lock up. He got past me, and I stuck with him, and then he had one, and I went back past, and then same thing. He stuck right with me, and that I was concerned a little bit of going side by side. So I guess it was him, not even his other teammate there. But it all worked out. Other than that, we had a couple close ones near the end too, where we got pretty tight. But all in all, the racecraft and everything from everybody and from them especially was great.
You guys put the pace on very close at kind of the start, but then you eventually build up that gap, and you maintain that gap of about a lead. So you had that buffer zone in case any troubles, which occurred obviously with that power loss as well too. But both of your drivers did an absolute solid performance. Do apologise, I have no idea why the trading paints have refreshed it. Is not loading your livery properly. I presume it's supposed to be the livery that's in the race driver information at the bottom, but. Do you gentlemen like to thank your sponsors here for wrapping up the LMP2 class win?
Yeah, of course. Ryan Van Epps, Ryvan Motorsports, big community that he's building. A lot of real life application, and then of course esports that you guys are seeing now. Where there's a great community and a bunch of guys that are really pushing the engineering side of things, and exposing guys like myself that just like turning the computer on and driving to a little bit more of the Motec stuff and a little bit more of the data and the fine tuning of things, and just a great group of guys. And Max has blown the doors off me for all of the practice and all that. So it's been really good to have a guy like that has been able to race with too. And of course, I always shout out the wife that lets me do this, and my father. There's Zip Senior out there as well. So one day maybe we'll get him over too. So. Yeah, other than that, thanks to Ryan and thanks to everybody else that supports our team.
Yep, same here. Just huge shout out to Ryan and Ryvan Motorsports. It's such a great community that is really instrumental in getting us the support that we need to perform this well. And it's been a fantastic couple of months with them, and I'm excited to see what we can do going forward.
I got to throw one more in there real quick too. Actually, Austin for dragging me over to Ryvan. So we're friends in real life, and he missed my wedding because he was selfishly having a baby. So I guess that keeps you out. But no, we're close friends in real life, and he dragged me over and said what a great community it was, and so far obviously it's going fantastic. So, and of course thanks to you guys for setting this all up. It was a blast. It was a lot of fun doing this.
Thank you. Congratulations to Concerns and Police Survivors LMP2 drivers here this evening. of both Kyle and Max with coming home for a solid performance there for the 393. Thank you, gentlemen.
Thank you.
Thank you, Dean.
Emmett, I mean, we have the GT3 drivers in the waiting room here this evening for a chinwag.
And they're going to be with Midnight Racing League.
Midnight Racing League.
You ready for them?
Yes, sir.
Let's do it.
How you guys doing?
We're good. Hello.
Welcome to the broadcast booth.
So Simon, man, dude, talk about just a great race. I mean, it seemed like y'all were just dominating the whole day. How does this feel to get this win from Midnight Racing League?
Well, I mean, Isaac and I can both speak for Midnight Racing League and say our thanks to them for, showing us to you guys. And it was a lot of fun. We both did a little bit of practicing in months prior, and then we're able to showcase our talent here tonight. And it was a lot of fun. Had some close calls. Had some avoidable events, but came home with a clean race car.
Isaac, how did your stints go?
I'll tell you what, they could have been any more smoother. I know, like Simon said, we had some avoidable events that we were able to get through, but we kept all four on the racetrack, and that's basically what the key was. We wanted to keep all fours on the racetrack, and hopefully we could have came out with the win.
Josh, Dean?
It's Simon as well too. So I presume was it your brother that was in the other team that finished the second place in class? Harry, is that right?
Yes, that is correct. He is
Right.
my younger brother. Yep.
Okay, so you just like, I'm not racing for you, bro. I'm gonna jump in the seat there with Isaac, and is it just try to beat the family members as well too? Beat the bro. Let him.
I think it's Isaac and I have been endurance partners for longer than my brother and I. Isaac and I like to do these races a lot more than him, but Harry wanted to give it a shot, so we all race together in oval leagues. We're all on a team in oval leagues, so we grabbed another one of our oval guys that we knew would be free and asked him if he wanted to do it, and that was Andrew Lotes, who ended up being his teammate tonight. So, great effort by them too. Harry was fast, and Lotes was doing a really good job keeping the car clean, and they came home with a P2. I think they were on their own lap as well, so really good job.
Excellent.
Would
Thank
you guys?
Yep, go ahead, Josh.
Would you guys say that is it easier to be the one always getting passed in GT3, or would you say it's harder?
Isaac?
I would say it's probably harder because you really can't control the faster cars behind you. You really got to stay on your toes and stay predictable. We tried to do that, and there was a couple times there. I think the second horseshoe, I had to go out wide just to keep from getting hit. So, I would definitely say it's probably a little bit harder. Wouldn't you say, Simon?
I would agree. A lot of mirror driving. These hypercars don't have ABS, and so they overshoot their braking zone and they lock up. They're going straight. So you kind of got to predict that. Know when they brake. They obviously brake later than us anyway, but being able to predict and see in your mirror if they're about to overshoot it, then we have to do some defensive driving. So I would definitely say it's a little bit more of a challenge. The car is easier to drive GT3. Yes, but in terms of like general racing, I would say it equals out with the level of attention and concentration needed when you got a mirror drive for 6 hours straight.
Well, congratulations, guys.
See that.
Absolutely. Fantastic job there for Isaac and Simon. Any sponsors you'd like to thank?
What's up?
Midnight Racing League. We race at midnight Eastern on Fridays, Saturdays, and Monday nights now. Thanks for them for making us some nice cars. Their admins threw up some nice paints for us and made sure that we were all set for the league and helped us out in any way that we could. So, shout out to our main sponsor, Midnight Racing League, for sure.
Thank you. You could let the boys have a rest there now. Emmett, as we'll talk to our final drivers here this evening. Hopefully, the GTP class winners.
Yes, Mr. Northen, do you have a copy?
Hello, guys. Yes, I have a copy.
How you doing? How was the race? Were you nervous?
Yeah, I'm a little nervous because the lappers, because the other guys, but it was a clean race. Some cautions that you need to make to get on the win, to get the win. It was a nice race. We are battling with our guys, Brazilian too, that they are here. So we try to avoid the other cars, avoid any damage. So we got some damages, but everything was fine in the end. 7 seconds to our teammates from Dev2 ePro GP. That is a real team for real race. It's a team for real race, and we are happy to won this grand event, mates.
So I gotta ask you, Norton, how does it feel, to win this race? And how do you move forward going to the next endurance event?
There's a next endurance event planned.
Wait,
There
when it's
will
planned.
be. Yeah.
Sorry.
When you want to participate, if you have more events. What I can say, it's a great race. Our teammates were battling about to win the race, and they have good fuel management. So we Charles Augusto was faster than me, but I've tried to have a better fuel management. So we got only half a tank on the last pit stop. And another guy that was so fast, congratulations to him for the third position. The fourth one was faster too. The RC Motorsports, the Jack Shack Green something. It was nice, guys. Just want to say thanks to Larry McDonald, a great guy, a friend of me, for invitation for this race. For Joshua, thanks so much, guys. When they come to Brazil, they are invited to come to my home to have a barbecue, to drink a beer, and talk a lot. Thanks, guys. Thanks a lot.
Thank you.
Thank you. Brazilian barbecues, definitely down for that. Thank you. So
Yeah, that sounds good.
job. All right. I think we'll wrap it up because I think everybody's quite exhausted after our 6 hours in. Congratulations to all the teams. As we're going to show those results up there, Emmett, and of course a big thank you to Wesley coming in there and doing most of the broadcast. He had a real life baseball event that he had to leave towards the end there, but Emmett was with us the whole show there, and Josh was us towards the end as well too. Emmett, your thoughts on the race this evening, mate?
Man, what an event! I had a blast. Thank you, Josh, for having me. It was a pleasure to work with you, Dean. And I mean, I'll be honest with y'all, this is the first endurance race I've done that is over 2 hours. So it was definitely interesting to see, and I can't wait for the next one. Thanks to Wesley for reaching out also. But yeah, I had a blast, Dean.
Yeah. Thank you, Joshua. Any final words, my friend? The man that put all this hard work behind the scenes there. Of course, big shout out to TJ Moore as well, too. Of course, doing race control the whole period as well, too. Joshua, final words, mate.
Oh, just want to say thank you to everyone who came out, who participated, who watched, anyone who interacted with you guys for sitting here on your butt for 6.5 hours. Highly appreciate it. I think it turned out great again, and I can't wait to do our third one.
And that'll be it for the 6 hours of Daytona here tonight. Of course, more racing always on the NASRA 360 Racing Network. Make sure you hit the like and subscribe button, and of course go through all the individual racing that we have on the Monday nights, the Tuesday nights, the Wednesday nights, the Thursday nights coming up as well too. Tuesday bi-weekly with the Prosper Endurance Racing Series. And that'll be it from myself, Dean Hopton, Emmett, Wesley, Joshua, and all the crew at the Racing 360 Racing Network. Take care. Good night.